Not yet. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Cheers. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. And welcome in another Saturday Scrap Night Live. Okay, a little delay there. Never mind. So, cheers, peeps. Good to see you all. And yeah, number one guest was Mr. Christian. Hello, Mr. Christian. Welcome. Mr. HH Recycling. Hello, and welcome. Cheers, sir. Mr. Lover. Welcome. Good to see you, sir. Why is this little screen blinking? What's going on? Weird stuff going on, but oh well. Never mind. Let's. Boom. Mr. Electronic. Hello and welcome. Good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well. And that's basically it. And yeah, still little kind of flickering thingy going with the camera, but what's going on? I don't know. Weird stuff. Don't tell me another PC gonna die on me. Little pisky bugger. Oh yeah, it is blinking. Why it is blinking? I don't know. Seems like connection or something. Oh, just get rid of the audio. Where was it? There. Camera. Wait, there's like one more connection there. Uh-oh. Hey, careful there. You stay there. Crap. My bad, sorry. Reconnect. There we go. Reconnected. Phone and the camera. It's always something. It is good. Yeah, getting there. Hello, Mr. Mike. Welcome, sir. Cheers. Did it stop? I guess it did stop. No, it's not. Still flickering. For fuck's sake. Oh well. I gotta live with it until it's gonna like I don't know. Anyway, so ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the business because we ain't come here to fix up the flickering camera. What that's Ian's job, right? He used to have that, but that's slightly annoying. Can you see that as well? Those little blinking thingy on the screen, or it's just at my side? Does this card count probably? Okay, so you see two. Okay, I got one solution for it. An armor. Okay. Yeah, that didn't help. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna bring the second camera and then we see. Okay, 2 minutes please. Okay, got another one. Let's see if that's gonna make a difference. But if that does any difference, that means okay, seems it give meaning. So this little fella either got to be scrapped or what the fuck is wrong with you? Really? Meh. I do not see flickering for now, but let's see. No, I do see still. So that means my wire, what is connected to, it may be fucked up. No, it's no, okay. Okay, so never mind. Never mind. Okay, let's try with the old cam and connect it directly to the PC. Why does freaking thingy happen all the time when I start the stream instead of way before? To jest kurwa. What now? Okay. Now I hear the echo. Now I hear the echo. He's muted. He's muted. Learning Polish? No, Polish? No, that's not in Polish. Actually, this one is Danish. There we go. Crap. Okay, one more chance. As well, during the thingy, one screen died somehow. Anyway. Okay. It's quite close, to be honest, cameras at this Saturday Scrap Night Live. Which one? Okay, this one is working. So let's get this one here. Are you still flickering? Yeah, you're still flickering for freaking. Okay, at least I know that's not the camera fault. What is the reason of that weird little thingy? I wonder, and I'm actually getting warm out of it. Mine has need to do things. Mm, why this thingy moving? I do see it's like going away from and flickering. And why my second screen doesn't work? Okay. What can I do? What can I do about it? I can try to unplug it from there, plug it here, and then make it stable, like so. It as well. I do see art. Why do I see two Rafal? Remove. Edit name. Throw this bugger away. How am I gonna do it? Remove. Here we go. Yeah, exactly. That's what's making it difficult. Too many Rafals. One is good enough. Way more than enough. And I still see here echo. Why? Why do I hear echo? You poop. Show yourself. Mm, second window. So that's StreamYard. That's you. You're muted. So what's get lost? Echo. Boomer. Tech don't know. There's two buggers. No. House. Mhm. This bugger is muted, so that's good. One glitchy Rafale is better than good one. Hello there, Mr. Towie. But here, one glitching and wait, both of them glitching. But I still don't get it. What I got two of it, and I hearing echo. It seems like I got another window open, but I do not, or I'm just blind. I'm not seeing it. There's one, there's two. There's two windows open only. And okay, peeps, do you hear the echo as I do? Remove this little bugger. This little fella is in the basement. So, okay, remove this as well. See if it's better when you drink. Holy crap, holy, then it's going to get super better. That's good. Hmm. Okay, so I believe that's gonna be the reality tonight. I cannot do anything about those flickering, even though I try. Wait, I can check out one more thing. One more thing I can check out. Uh, pum, 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 pum. I can set this thingy and reset that stuff and choose again none. Reset again and then go back. General. Yes, dark light out. Freaking flickering. That's pissing me off. Oh dear God. No, 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 no. Visual effects for package. Don't care about visual effects. None. Recording hotkeys counts. Yeah, it's no help whatsoever. I want the fun to be interesting my best. Do you use yes, I do use Streamer. No, I even short to set it up but where it was earlier. Okay, I'm gonna hang it on the screen like show me. So you kind of can see range like so. A bit closer, like that, and lift it there. There we go. Hey, scrub the fan to be sure. You mean this fan was blowing on me? No, that's helpful, but for fuck's sake, it's blinking. Mhm. Okay then. Okay, okay, okay. Wait.
can unmute the guest because they choose to mute themselves. What the fuck? It's not a guest. It's myself. Computer fan. Is there laying computer fan here? I do not see one. Oh yeah, there's laying like two of them. But not the. Not, hmm. Okay, one more test. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I hear no. No, yeah, I hear no because the speaker is out. Okay, so seems like wait. Nope. Audio. Microphone. This one. Camera. Okay. Yeah, I can see that one is better, but what the freaking going on with that other one? What I got as well, two of other buggers, like there. Supposed to be only one. Remove. Remove. And I still got those two fellas in the basement. Why? StreamYard. I am at the StreamYard page. And I believe in here even audio is working better. Poltergeist, Pishki Macapacker. Got to come at the Saturday Scrap Night Live. Oofed. It's supposed to be such a nice and calm stream with plenty fun and plenty enjoyments. And those Pishki bugger always standing in the way. What I cannot leave or get rid of those two. Edit name, headline. No, I don't want to edit or remove. I want to get rid of it. Totally. Get rid and no, yeah. For sure. What can I do about it? No. Waste constraint under. No, that's not this info. That's not this option. Invite. No. Camera. Edit mic settings. I don't care about the mic settings. I want to get rid of it totally. Okay, you know what? I got one more idea. Not sure if that's gonna help or not. I wouldn't worry about it. Just got DM of X made once. Okay, one last try. Let's go up again. Or actually, I can add this thingy maybe. Can I just remove it from there? Unmute, remove from stage. And that's all what I can do. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna help or not. Okay, so let's go with the standard procedure. Like when you come calling for help and they asking you, did you restart your PC? Turn it on and off. So let's give it like 30 to 45 seconds and see if this fella gonna wake up. Because that's a little bit... yeah, I start at 9 and it's like 9:50. Almost left or spent 1 hour on that little pishki bugger. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's gone. Awesome. And the guest in the basement is gone. Awesome. Doesn't look like I have to go steal a bunch of stuff to hardware store. I knew that buying random lots from the auction would pay off. Nice. Okay. And yeah, let's grab a beer and go up. I believe that little fella supposed to start already. Nope, it ain't started yet. You can always start scrapping some aluminium. Kind of. Hello there, Miss Jeanette. I'll check back when I'm done. Okie dokie, no worry, Chris. So, am I gonna crack open? Oh, I got Royal still? Surprised. I must put it into the fridge like many weeks ago. Huh. Last 2 weeks I buying only the slots. No, well, one Royal, why not? Cheers. Do I got something to scrap? Oh yeah, I do have some tiny things. So at the worst case scenario, I can always move my butt back to the cave and scrap something here. But honestly, the new space, new bench, what I make in here, it ain't really comfortable to scrap out. Whatever. I don't like it, to be honest. The other one in the corner out there was much more comfy and much better to use. And that's why I just replaced. I take the PC from here up there and set it up. Last week was totally fine. Everything was good. And then it's come this week. So, complications. What is wrong with you, little bugger? Why aren't you on it?
Pom pom pom. Could be ours. Hello, there, Mr. Bear. Welcome. I'm fighting. Well, just here, Satan. Say hi. Audio. Pom pom pom. Check. Working. Awesome. Video. Pom pom pom. Check. Let's get rid of this little thingy. Pom. Check. Working. Holy scrap. Holy little pishki maka packer. This little thingy break like few sweat drops out of me. But luckily, I did manage. I don't know how I did it. I'm just lucky. That's the truth. But okay, so let's. I believe we can officially, after like 42 minutes of fight, say hello and welcome. Cheers, peeps. You are super patient, guys. I would tell. No one will wait like 42 minutes to make the thingy happening. Hello there, Mr. Bill. Welcome. But yeah, I believe there is no flickering at the moment. It's looking like it's supposed to. Audio working as it should. Everything is as it's supposed to be. Awesome! Finally. So now I can come down. And bring something on the bench, right? Oh, I already bring myself beer. It's getting warm, unnecessarily. Oh well. So, ladies and gents, let's bring the first item on the screen. Not on the screen, on the bench for tonight. But I would like to as well get like see a new poop, put it onto this screen, and then I will have like little view what's going on. Sitting around being lazy today. Hey, that's okay. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with being lazy once in a while. Oh, that's big delay between YouTube and StreamYard. Yeah, it seems live. This thingy as well. Oh well. So, ladies and gents, what are we gonna scrap tonight? I still got like plenty vacuums, like I bring like during the last few weeks. I got not that plenty, but still few screens. So, unfortunately, I got to get rid of it because they, first of all, taking space. Second of all, there's not much value in them, so I got to get rid of them. So that's what we're gonna do tonight. Hello, Mr. Ian. Oh, good timing. I just managed to make it work. So good to see you, Mr. Ian. Hope you're doing well. And hope you're not missing any fuses because I got plenty. Okay, so I believe we're gonna start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 vacuums, 2 screens. So let's start with the vacuum. Yes. There are more than 3, so let's start with the vacuum though. Oh, this little fella. I thought it was good and I could use it on my basement and have like tiny little vacuum. I did check it out, but after I did check it out, it stopped working. So, oh well, too bad. Yeah, plasticky thing. Oh, little springy. Springy are metal. So, to the sweat, to the plastic. Oh, you're not seeing as much as I'm doing, unfortunately, because you know I may try to reconnect the camera. I gonna give it like quick test. If that's gonna start flickering, I'm gonna be pissed off again. But oh well, let's give it a try. 3, 2, 1, boom. Boom. Yay, we got it. It ain't flickering. Awesome. So we fixed the thingy. So let's move the camera like where it were earlier on. Somewhere there. Like so. Put it down. There we go. Like so. So we can see what I'm doing. At least I believe so. Move the wire away. Why you disconnect? What? What? Fuck. Little pisky bugger. Come on. What is wrong with you? I didn't even touch you, you little bugger. There we go. Is it good now? Camera. Home. 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 Cooperate. No? There we go. Now we're rolling. I guess. I think. Seems like. Okay, so. Why do you be so behind? It is kind of. Okay, so. Not gonna try or check anything else. I'm gonna just do the scrapping stuff. I think. Unless. Okay, so. This little fella. Look new. Look good. But it doesn't work. It got the wire, so that's awesome. Yeah, what we're gonna fish out? Motor. That's all. And red's gonna be just plastic. Oh, that come out easy. What else? Torxy bits. Torxy bits. Oh, yeah, got some Torxy bits here. Quite long, but not super long. Let's save a few of those for later on. Even round about the 40-inch of my. Okay. I need longer bit holder. Longer bit holder. I had it. I definitely had it. Somewhere. Oh, yeah. Aha! Got that little fella. Yeah, we can use 2 of it. It's gonna be wobbly, but hook here. Screwy. screwy. And one more screwy. No, stayed here. And where's the more screwies? Got to be some more screws, definitely. Filter. Oh, quite clean, to be honest. Oh, one more screwy. Second one is out already. Okay. Anything else? Something at the bottom? Nope. Something at the... Oh, oh. There's movement. Huh. Mech. Plastic. Is there more screwy from this side? Oh yeah, there's one. There's the second. Oh, there's more. There's two more. 1, 2. Interesting. Haven't seen that kind of build so far. That's okay. Something new. Always on plus. Oh, there's some. They painted to camouflage it. They painted black, so they are invisible. One here as well? Of course, there is. Can you see the screw in there? I almost missed it. And then this handle will come out or not? Will you? It seems like there's one more screwy at the end of it. Seems like. Question is, it is possible? Or what? What? This thing comes out first? And then there's gonna be another screwy under it. It's holding, so there's got to be something with it. Okay. More plasticky thingy. Even more plasticky thingy. Oh. Hey, that's metal. Metal mesh. That is just for decoration, but why they use metal mesh for decoration? No, well. Oh, more screwies. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. 1, 2. And then there's no progress. One more filter. Kind of. I do not need to take this thing out. It just release the dust straight onto my face. Oh, well. Okay, this thingy will come out now? Or what? This kind of loose, but it seems like it got some screwies from the under. I hate those vacuums. Holy crap, holy. It's supposed to be easy. Few screwies, few plasticky fishky buggers, and tiny little engine to scrap out, and maybe spool of wire. And that's it. And this little fella Sorry. This little fella ain't wanna cooperate. Clearly seems like there is the screw in this exactly spot. But this little plastic keeping me to get into it. And yes, I do breaking like sweat at the moment. Because first of all, I'm a little bit pissed off for the hardware as I trying to start the stream. And now this little fella, what I picked, what I thought that gonna be like an easy one, and it's actually putting a big fight. That would help. It does, kind of. Oh, one more screwy. I missed this one. No, I didn't. I undone it already. It got to be something under here. It just got to be. Why won't you come out? Ah! Got you, little pishki macapacker. And there's the missing screwy. Two of it, actually. Meh. Pishki buggers. Just beat it on the floor until it's done. Yeah, that's one way, but from the second point of view, if you gotta put it back together, you cannot just smash everything on the floor. And me, myself, I believe the proper scrapping. No, that's not gonna make any sense. Anyway, never mind. All what I wanted to say, I would like to undo this stuff the right way. Undoing the screwing, undoing the stuff step by step. But those little bugger, you're really working on my nerves. And yeah, it is possible to just take the thingy and shoot it on the floor, on the concrete, and smash it to bits. But that is not really the way what I would like scrap stuff. That's why always, or in most cases, getting issues with those fellas. Gotcha, little bugger. Two different plastic, or maybe even three different plastic types in one little handle. What hold this fella together? Why? I don't know. Okay, now I believe this little fella gonna supposed to fall apart by itself. Oh yeah, like so. One side, second side. Will you? I asking you nicely. Yeah, kind of. There we go. Oh, screwy. Look, I haven't touched the screwy, and it's like halfway undone in the used machine. I haven't touched it yet, and it's not even on. So wire. Oh, this thing is separating. That's cool. Oh yeah, forget. Second side. Oh, there's no screwy at the second side. Ah, but there is one hidden. Okay, this thing is supposed to come out now. Kind of. Gotcha. Oh, look at those. Nice brassy wire. Oh, that's sexy. And decent cable. That's a nice piece of brass, I would say. Awesome. Aha! We don't recycle that kind of plastic here, so smelter place. Yeah, I know, I get that. I also couldn't recycle the plastic. I can only give it to recycling center and something like that. But why not to clean it just for the sake of fun? As far I bring those thingy home, so I got to deal with it. So let's bring as much fun as possible. At least I think so. Yeah, I do finding like quite a lot of vacuums and screens last time. That's the main thing what I'm finding at the streets. Did try to go to the scrapyard last week, but unfortunately, it seems like they go for holiday, so the whole scrapyard is shut down. I've been there like last Friday or so, and I did spot like an awesome piece for the gold recovery, but I didn't took it, and then went again at Monday, and the scrapyard was locked. I thought I just come too late because they work up to 4, something like that. I've been a little bit quite close to 4, like 15 to 4 or something like that. And I thought, okay, they just shut down the gate and not getting any more customers. So trying to stop by 2 days later, about 3, a little bit over 3, something like that. But the gate was closed as well. So probably they just went to holidays. And yeah. Hey, there's screwy, visible screwy here. And on this side, we're not seeing it. Dang, those little, what was it? Electrolux? Something like that. I believe so. That was Electrolux. This little fella, it's really quite pain in the butt to get into his engine. Yeah, I really want to get into the scrapyard because I want to find something good to finally bring the Saturday Scrap Night lives with something awesome. Okay, I got the buttons. No, it's not the buttons. It's just speed. I just little circuitry, pressure, little. Thankfully, I have free use of skip, throw the things in and take the stuff out. Dang, that's awesome. Yeah. I used to do that kind of thing in the self scrapyard because, yeah, of course, I got to pay for the stuff what I fish out, but as well they give an okay price, and sometimes you can find the like really awesome things. Okay, this little board I'm interested in. How are I gonna take it out? I'm gonna push this little thing in here, and gotcha. So that's the pressure sensor. Okay, I need to cut this thingy away. If I find yeah, right there, right next to. So not much here. Not sure about this little fella. That's maybe something in it. There's got to be something in it. Oh, there's IC. Rest is just junk. But this little thing, oh yeah, hey, it's gonna come out. Hey, that's not fit. It was covered with the like little plastic, like so, with the tiny little inlet for the little pipey, gummy pipey, right there. And inside was like transistor lookalike. Transistor lookalike with the tiny little copper heatsink on top of it. My question is, oh wait, it is connected by the ground to the self transistor and then to this little patch, but it's no, it's not going anywhere. How that little fella does work? Hmm. I don't know. Throw it away. Throw it all. 800. Oh, not bad. Hmm. I don't know how this thingy working. How this little fella? Oh, maybe there's like temperature involved, and that's actually temperature sensor. When this little fella is covered with the plasticky thingy, and the little pipey supplying the air from where? It's coming from probably somewhere engine area, and engine it's gonna get like super hot, super fast, and this little fella get like hot. That may indicate the signal send it further away. Okay, that may make sense. Other than that, I got no more other explanation for this little fella. How is it work? And indicates. So it's not about the pressure, it's about the temperature. I guess. Not sure though. Oh, more screwies. Awesome. More screwies and more plastic coming off. As always. Okay. Little connector. Second little connector. More plastic. Let's get rid of this plastic from here because it's getting like. I thought I would like to put it back together, but I do not think so with this stuff. Okay. Boom. Boom. One more little circuitry. Little wire. More plastic. Oh, there's metal screws. Oh, fuck it. A little board. And it's gone. Oh well. Then, yeah, more plastic. Also, where's the engine? Oh, holy scrap, holy, that's decent size of engine. As we speak about vacuums, last time what I spot on vacuums, it was like super tiny. Wait, I still got it. I still got it here. Where is it? Where is this tiny little? That was this one. Or this one. Or, no, no. I probably partially scrap it, but yeah, that's another one. Much smaller. Anyway, this one is ain't bad. Plastic backing, unfortunately. Uh, question is that gonna be copper? Let's scratch it a bit. Hey, this fella is a copper one. Awesome. So, one plus. I got almost full bucket of copper motors from the vacuums. There's one aluminum one, but still, who cares? Whoop whoop. Awesome. To the collection, and then I left it with his thingy. Should I? Should I even give it a try to put it back together, or nah? I don't think so. Let's just, or maybe, or maybe. Oh, hey, come on, this thingy first. Boom. It seems like totally new vacuum, to be honest. No, fuck it. I ain't gonna play with that little puzzles. Uh, okay then. I'm gonna need to take a little walk and take it all the way to the bucket where I keep my plastic. Be right back. Please. Be right back, ladies and gents. Hang on, I need light. Hoofed. Okay, so crap. That's not all. Okay, two more seconds. Oof, got it. Uh, Hello there, Mr. Parky. Welcome, sir. Good to see you. Dobry wieczór. Unlikely chat up lines. Do you come here often to do this STD clinic? What is STD clinic? First of all, oh yeah, I forget to shut out my Spider-Man light. Oof. Okay. Oh, I missed something. Some more plastic. What else I could miss, right? Plastic thingy. Oof. Never use an inflatable sex dolls. In the packaging appears to have been interfered with. Blame the postman. Sexually transmitted disease, STD. Thank you for explanation. And now I got to go back to the question. Unlikely chat applies. Do you come here often to this STD clinic? I never been in STD clinic. I'm clean. Oh, I find my little circuitry. Yay! RIP. Ken. Ken who? Ken Bates. I don't know Ken Bates. That joke deserves a clap. And then, holy scrapoly. Hello, Mr. Woody. Good to see you, sir. Yeah, I would like to fish out this little board because I spent like so much time in this little fella. So, Bonnie Tyler, yeah, that's ringing a bell. Wait, she got made tons of awesome songs. Bonnie Tyler, Bonnie Tyler. Dang, I cannot just recalling any song of her at the moment. She got some iconic one. Okay, well, I need Torx 15, not 20. Torx 15. Torxy number 15, where are you? Yeah. Do dumb things, get the prizes you don't want. Hey. Annie, we didn't come. No ringing up, no bell whatsoever. Who is Annie? What? We didn't come. Crap, that's Phillips. I thought I have like. Hey, got one. Fuck, that's not Torx 15, that's Torx 10. Meh, my bad. That's 20. I had Torx 10 somewhere. Oh, there it is. Got it. Boom. Boom. Hey, come on. Cooperate, little bugger.
flat, flat, gotcha. Haha! Under pressure little valve. What? I'm not gonna blow or suck on it. So straight to the plastic, and then whoa! It fly away. Oh well. You're not gonna fly away to the scrap bucket. Yay! Another little circuitry. Awesome. To the low grades. What's most interesting out of this little fella? It is probably this wire and the brassy little beads. For fuck's sake, this little fella really bring the sweat on me. Oofed. She was a politician. Okay. So if she was a politician, then I do not have any bad feeling. Then she passed away. Crap did got someone else out here. Okay. Reducing the force for good in the world. Yeah, they're all saying like they are all fucked up. Same like the one who trying to speak out at the moment, who trying to be like voice of the normality. What his name? Farage, something like that. Anyway, never mind. Let's not go into the politics because that's not gonna lead us anywhere. Oof! This little vacuum really warmed me up, I would say. So next, what I'm gonna drop on the bench, it's gonna be definitely not vacuum. I still got like plenty in my range of view, but I'm gonna choose something else. Oh, I have read a lot of book Peter and Christopher Hitchens. Peter spanked my body, but for being okay. Oh well. Honestly, last years I was busy scrapping and yeah, didn't read so many books. Oh well. Anyway, this thingy goes there. This thingy I can quickly clean just for the sake of the cleaning, and yeah, little connector, little wire, connector. So let's quickly do that. Honestly, I haven't read a book in years. I used to like it. I used to enjoy it. But then there was somehow no time to do it. I don't know why. So wires go to wires, pluggies, and this thingy, sweat.
Sweat. Let's go to this little box. So, hoofed. Okay, so hoofed. Let's get rid of this. No, that's supposed to hang there. Oh well, never mind. Okay, next thingy. Oh, let's get rid of this little fella from the bench. What is this? This is tiny little pipey what needs to be cleaned up because it is copper pipe with the little brassy ring on it. And how to quickly remove it? It is super fast, super easy. Watch for your ears. Boom. Little brassy bit. Little nickel copper plating. There we go. It's muggy hot out here. Okay. Yeah, it is quite warm in here as well. No, yeah, my watch show me since last synchronization with the phone like 3 degrees. I don't know why, but it's not 3 degrees. It is. I got fan behind me blowing on me like from the morning, to be honest. Oh yeah, 28. 28 degrees. So that's quite warm, at least for me. I'd rather to be like between 15 to 20. That's my favorite. But oh well, it is summertime. So what can I do? I got to live with it. Okay. I got one little. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh. Let's relax for a while. What is this? It seems like satellite receiver. When did you scrap last time satellite receiver? 3 cards, audio, and the antenna input. Oh, I haven't. It seems like an old one. What is the brand of it? Oh, space for 2 cards. Oh, Triax SR 4005. I haven't got those fellas in ages, to be honest. But yeah, as usual, fire, first victim. Oh, it's got like extra pluggy, not original one. Why? I don't know. It ain't me who set it on, but yeah, I'm gonna take a time to take it apart, like so, and then it's bloody muggy. Okay. Come on, it is summertime, so what you expecting? And to giving like extra, I don't know, 15 seconds or 30 seconds. Yeah, I got 2 little, come on, 2 little brassy bits to the bucket and 2 little plasticky bits to another bucket and 1 little cord to the wire bucket. There we go. Okay, this little fella seems like quite old. And inhabit the Zusland satellite something in German. I don't know. I cannot read German. Sorry. Oh, there's a screwy at the side. Okay then. Philip Siski. Oh yeah, you are Philip Siski. 1, 2, 3, 4. All little screwy, and this thing. Oh, it is old. Look at that. That is one dusty fella. Mind you, we agreed on something. Government with that bloody good book, shelf files, but in World War One, like books. There's plenty awesome books. And yeah, I do regret I don't even have time to read them. But yeah, maybe one day I'll find the time. He's called what? Mitch? Midgie? Okay, let's see. I think I have done. Oh, the little fluffy cover coming out. This one will do as well. Awesome. That just plastic to the plastic button, and that's revealed like an awesome gold pinch. And this little fella got like decent amount of IC chips. This little ribbon wire, yeah, still very. What a shame. This one's still holding or what? Phone, phone. Come on, little logic board. You look awesome. Backside, not bad, clean. Few diodes and transistors. But the top of it, even though it is dusty, super dusty, but it's look decent. Oh, I got the brush. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Get lost, little dust. Get lost, you little particle. I don't want to breathe you in. Haha! There we go. Ladies and gents, look at that sexy little board. Thick, chunky IC chips. And plated pins. Who cares those MOSFETs? Oh, doggy bones. Or maybe not. What are you? DL601. So that's not doggo bones. I thought for a second that was capacitors, but they aren't. Oh well, never mind. But chips by itself, even one EEPROM, and this little fella got like little sticker on top of it. So that's me. It is programmable. Program. What do we see through that little window? Any yellowness? Unfortunately, not in this case. But oh well, one little chippy. removable. Yeah, I'm not gonna sell that board as a mid grade because those chippies are way more chunky than it's supposed to be. So they got to have like an awesome bonding wires. ITT, DMA 2281, 2286, 2481, 2410. Yeah, who cares? Anyway, and some crystals as well. Not bad whatsoever. I like that kind of board. Any date on those fellas? No, no, do not see any dates. 0975. No, that's definitely not from 75. Can't something in German. Yeah, anyway, awesome. That's a good score. Power board. Oh, that's interesting. Look at that. That little pattern where the heat. It's like moving around. Okay, okay. Power board look like quite of standard power board. Nothing extra ordinary. Few diodes, few caps, even resistors. Um, and antenna as well was mounted on the power board. Interesting. Why? So, okay. I forget to undo. Meh, I'm dripping. Undo this little screwy, what's holding the heatsink, aluminum heatsink. Okay, as I'm here, let's undo the transformer screwy as well. Kind of. There's maybe no. Looking for the date of manufacturing. Oh, okay. So power going straight to the transformer, and from the transformer going back to the power board. And look at this power board, how it is discolored or burned, like I would say. There's like one little grounding thingy. There we go. Can you see discoloration at the diodes? This area. Yeah, let's give it like little cleanup. Doesn't help a lot, but still, pom pom pom. Someone watching RTL7 at late night. Boom. There you have it. Clean aluminum. Just got to get rid of those clips. What's holding the MOSFETs? Like so. There we have it. Clean aluminum. Awesome. And our poor, well worn off power board. Jumper. Haha, awesome. Meh. Oh, there's some tiny IC chips. Yeah, that's it. Transformer. Oh, it got screwy from here. So what was the screwy what I trying to undo from the bottom? I don't know. Oh, this fella is quite heavy. Okie dokie, Mr. Ian. Have a good one. Sleep well. Enjoy your evening. Okay. Little transformer with like one input and multiply. Oh, oh. Oh, I broke them off. Oh well. I would tell you what it's got out on output, but it was glued on this little holder and it won't come out. So straight to the same bucket like vacuum motor. Oh, little pluggy. Okay. And then this thingy, the front panel, supposed to come out or not, or I don't know. Supposed to. I undone the screw from the top. Boom, boom, boom. There's ain't that much on the front panel, but still, there's one little circuitry. So why not? Why not? Oh. Oh well. Ah. There's a little clip. There we have it. IR diode, little screen, LCD, not LCD, LED screen, and 3 caps, 3 switches, and that's it. And 1 resistor. Oh well, awesome. Plastic. We can get a way of putting it back on. Kind of. Oh yeah, like so. Like so. Boom. And no, I already bent the top of it. Oh well, trying to save the space, but that's okay. There we have it, ladies and gents. Satellite receiver. I haven't seen those fellas in a while, to be honest. Okay then. What next? Another vacuum? I'm a little bit scared of another vacuum, to be honest. I may have maybe a screen or TV, something like that. Or I may take out my gloves and dry myself a little bit. Oi! I'm out of stinkers. 2 seconds. Okay, got some. I got access to whole load of old outdated tech, just gathering dust now. Wonder anyway want to load flat screen TV. Huh. Yeah, these days flat screen TVs aren't offering so much for the scrappers. Next is a cold drink. Dang, I just was down there I got one here, what I bring earlier, but it's warm already. Dang. I blame you, Pio, for that. Be right back. But at least I got like decent stairs to going up and down. So there we go. Cheers. Oof, it look ugly. I'm sweated. I'm wet. Oh well. Fourth pint. So, Zoe, what? What does it, what that's supposed to mean? Zoe Dur? No, I don't know. Maybe you meant na zdrowie or something like that. Oh well. It is Somerset cider. Cider. Okay, cider. Cider. Okay, I get it now. I catch it. Oofed, oofed, oofed. Yeah, I think you go for the screen next time. I mean, in a while. In a 2 minutes. Their appliance in less than an hour today. Yeah, appliance aren't so great like they supposed to be. Oh well. I was the one who bring all that stuff home, so I got to deal with it, whatever it's worth or not worth of playing. If as I catch it going through the streets and grab it and being happy to having it or finding it, then yeah, that's the second side of the medal. You got to deal with it, even though they are like not really worth to scrap out or yeah. Say hello to Chris Gart, the Australian rover. Good dog. Okay, not recalling Chris Gart. I'm gonna check it out later on, definitely, if I not forget. Hello there, Mr. Scrapman. Welcome. Good to see you as well. Hope you're doing well. Finally catch live stream. Yeah, you didn't have like so many opportunities last few weeks. Yeah, because I didn't streaming. But yeah, I'm slowly coming back to it, and I'm feeling good with it. So that is awesome. Okay, so stinkers gone. Beer, nice and cold. I get the same price for motors, copper or aluminium. Okay. Yeah, then you can just sell them all, or just cherry pick the copper one and get the copper out and throw aluminium one into the pile. But yeah, to be honest, to smoke. Mm, to be honest, I'm not really scrapping them for profit, just for the fun. I got my full time job to support me money wise, and all the scrapping is like, yeah, just for the fun and proving myself that, yeah, I can do it. Okay, so ladies and gents, let's grab a little fella like this bucket, for example. Ooh, it is one heavy screen. Seems like it got speakers as well. This is old bugger, I would say, by the build of it and by the self little thingy what we got at the side. Because we got, what do we got? Scarf and change and VGA and antenna and jack and something like that. No HDMI on it. So it is officially beer o'clock. Awesome. Cheers then. Where's my beer? So let's point this thing a little bit lower. A little bit more. Like so. Brand wise. ProSonic. I don't know. You can give them. You can't give them away. Why I can't give them away? I got to scrap them. Anyway, this little fella still got wire attached to it. Oh, it's not even detachable. It is going all the way in. So, what are we gonna do? Snip. Snip. Pluggy. Wire. Let throw the smoke out. Okay. How are we gonna open it? Oh, there's the screwies. There's the little arrow. Oh, that leads to another screwies. A little bit of plastic. Something. More plastic. The stand look like steel. So, oh, that's one heavy bugger. Hey, that thingy, it's a little bit too shiny to being steel. Hey, it's not magnetic. It is magnetic, but there's something under it, I believe. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay. That's something, ladies and gents. We got something. visible screwies. So let's undo them. Why not? Oh yeah, that's one heavy piece of sweat. And then there's more screwies. Haha! Extruded aluminum. Also, awesome score. Oh, nice. Extruded aluminum. That is score. And then this little thing supposed to lift off. Like so. Plastic. And then, how is it? Is it glued on? Seems like it is glued on. Alright. It is plastic. It's not aluminum, it is plastic. It is plastic. What a shame. Okay, let's put it back, glue it back on. And yeah, one heavy piece of steel with the plastic top. To the shred pile. Well, you can give them away, just leave them on the drive and hope someone takes them. Yeah, just someone like me, just come by and pick it up. Yeah. I quit my job the other day. The new owner was firing all the employees because shop was losing money. Yeah, that may be plenty of reason for that. As far as I recalling, you was working at repair shop. Or I missed on something. I don't know. Anyway, hope you will find like another job quite soon. And it's not gonna, be like hard to you. That's why the original owner sold the business. That sounds reasonable. What did he expect was going to happen? Hey, come on. If you're buying the business, what do not bring in like profit, and you do nothing with it, then you cannot expect to like expect the profit from out of the blue. If the shop didn't bring the profit and you change the owner, and anything ain't gonna change, right? Whoop, whoop. Let it sweat. Oh, it looked good inside, to be honest. Electronic repair shop specializing in vintage audio. Yeah, vintage audios, they are quite hot topic, but it's quite rare, to be honest. Look at the, for example, Northridge fix. The guy actually refusing most of the fix of the repair because he's not, he's not able to do it, and he's right to refusing them. But otherwise, he just taking all those what he got like at least 50% chance of fixing it, and yeah, most of it, most of his like transaction is like sending in, sending out, and fixing it successfully or not successfully. Anyway, yeah, there is all other side of the business. Because in these days, when you want to fix up electronics, you got to cherry pick what you will fix or you are not able to fix. Most of the devices these days are designed to not being fixed. They designed to work for a while and then get broken. That's it. Some of them you still can fix it, but you cannot give the guarantee for it. And there's the issue coming for the business. If you fix it up and it's working, but you give, let's say, 6 month guarantee or something like that, and it's gonna like say fuck off after 3 months, you got to take blame for it. That's where the losers of the workshops coming. Not a command code to do so. No guarantee. Yeah, exactly. Oh. I would like to open my own, like, let's say, service point for fixing electronics. But first of all, I got no knowledge to fix the stuff. Plus, second of all, I can play with the fixing stuff, let's say, in my own time. If I got, let's say, one little screen, what get broke down on me, and I trying to fix it. If I fix it, that's fine. If I lose my money for the components, that's on me. If I doesn't fix it, I can always scrap it. So no problemo. Sometimes people asking me, can you fix this for me? Can you fix that for me? I said, I can try to fix it for you, but I do not give you any guarantee, or not give you, like, assurance that I'm gonna fix it, because I may fucked up. The last little thing in what I done, it was like PS4 fan pluggy what was ripped off from the motherboard, and the guy said, can you fix it for me? I said, I may try. I just soldered like solid wire from the fan to the motherboard, because that's the only thing what I can do with in that case. He was happy, so that's fine. But as you're providing services is like that for peeps, that's not going to be acceptable. New owner was first order of the business was he took over the cleanup the place, throw away things that technician use without asking. Oh, for fuck's sake, that that definitely not gonna work. Come on, is the technician the guys who know what they need or what they do not need, even though the things laying on the shelf for, let's say, 6, 8 months, 10 months unused, when you're dealing with like vintage audio stuff. Certainly, those little thingy what's laying on the shelf, it's maybe like, you know, one and only resource to fix that issue on the device. He even fired everyone who answered the phone. Okay, uh so who gonna answer the phone if he fired everyone? Yeah. Oh well, I feel bad for you, Rapman. Yeah, so he clearly wanna just shut down the self point of fix. That's clear message, I believe. I guess as what you're saying. Hmm. Ever tried renewing your car insurance with even American can speak English properly? Hey, last time I saw like little video about the UK police guy, Popo guy, and no one couldn't understand him what he trying to say. Communicating with Rafal Scrapper is easier. Well, at least I trying, I listening, right? Come on, lover. I know my English ain't perfect, but I do try sometimes. Funny thing is that he's supposed to call me when there's a work to do, so he won't find out until work piles up. But anyway, he doesn't have any more gear to do the work. After all what you're saying, so even though he called the technician who know what to do, the technician gonna come onto the spot and find out, hey, I'm missing this one, I'm missing that one, and I don't have that tool and other tool. I do not have like 80s resistors. What got different tolerance than today's ones, and all that tiny, small, very important stuff. So he gonna be fucked. Anyway, I just undoing all the screws what I can see, just for the sake of it. Oh, sorry. Let go, little magnet. You speak better English than plenty Americans. I don't know about that, but maybe. I don't know. I'm not the one to judge it, so. I did see plenty like videos from the US, like shorts or that kind of stuff, when like youngsters, I would say, they speaking in the public, and it is for me quite hard to understand what they are trying to say, because they speak like they don't even bother to communicate with everyone. They seems like lazy speakers, something like that. I can explain it like this way. And coming a guy, you asking, let's say, hello, how are you, sir? And he comes out with the answer like, some weird noises, doesn't even like sound like whatever language. Like they're too busy to speak, or too tired to speak, or I don't know, too lazy to communicate with someone next to them. That's the one thing what I spot at some point. And that was especially on the answer. Oh well, that's what I saw last time. If that's oh, there's one more. Always one hidden. We have parts. We have a parts room with tiny resistors and capacitors, etc. They're only there for vintage stuff. Most audio repaired nowadays repair swapping. Yeah, exactly. And you cannot get those, let's say, 70s or 80s caps or resistors. They different shape, they different coding, they're different quality. You cannot just add like these days resistors with the same value onto the like vintage audio little, I don't know, amplifier or LP player or whatever. Hello to Mr. Nicky. Welcome. Okay, I missed one here. As always. I missed more than one, of course. Wait. More straight. Power board. More power boards. Okay, extruded alu at least. What is this? Is this logic? Got to be logic board. Yeah. Wire. Why won't you come out? Ah, it's glued on. There we go. Aha! Sweat? Yes, that's sweat. Logic? Definitely logic. Not bad. Two decent IC chips. Other than that, not much. No, there's the screw what's holding me. Sweat? Really? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I lost my 5 milli socket. It's no good. Got to be here. Supposed to be here. Wait. Got it. Gotcha. Hey, this fella seems like non-magnetic, so that's gonna be brassy bits. Awesome. I work for an electronics shop right after going to wait. And definitely back in the 90s, I fixed VCR, CD players, tape decks, record players, CRT televisions, and liked it. But now the shit is behind me. Yeah, it's totally different stuff these days than it was like in 90s. So if you're not gonna change, the stuff what you are fixing these days, you got to fix like PS4, not fix, clean PS4, PS5s, iPhones, that kind of stuff. Then you can actually count on whatever life living of electronics. Other than that, vintage audio stuff, yeah, possible, but you got to have like decent background. These days you got most money on the electronics fix on the servicing stuff like laptops, cleanups, replacing the heat paste, clean them up from the dust, consoles, and cell phones. I believe that's the main income of the electronic fix points at these days. And as well, for that kind of stuff, you got to have decent tools and specialized tools. When you, for example, gonna go with the iPhones, you got to have like a decent setup of tools. If you're gonna go with the other phones, you gotta have different set of tools. If you're gonna go with the laptops, totally different setup. So you got to have huge workshop, or at least a lot of knowledge how to deal with each and every piece of electronics these days. You may specialize with PS. That's that's awesome. That's gonna bring you like some money. But what if someone come with the Xbox or I don't know whatever other console? I'm fitting between the streams. Some block in the other stream is yakking on about. Okay, sorry. Teutonic Knights and Prussia pro-German unification. Oh well, that's his side of the story. The whole purpose of the shop is that we were the only one left in town capable of working on that old stuff. Unfortunately, every tech has either died or has retired. That's sad because it's gonna be still like devices to fix what uh, you cannot find help with it. New techs don't even know what 8-track players, let alone how to repair one. Yeah, true, correct. Believe me or not, me myself, as I were a kid, I was so much into the like electronics. Then I even learn myself or teach myself how to take out the tape deck totally apart, put it back together. Those little, tiny little mechanism what tape player had. I take this thingy out of the whatever thingy was mounted on, take it apart, and put it all back together, and this thingy still was working. I got like one fella, and we get ourselves like little challenges. Then we just take it apart and put it back together on time. That was less than 5 minutes. The whole little mechanism, each part separated, each little, this little holding ring or whatever, everything got to be apart and put it back together. And we having fun out of it. But today, if you ask me to do it, no way. I probably would not made it. But yeah, it was fun back then. We were kids, we having fun, and we enjoyed it. Hoofd, hoofd. Yeah. Hoofd. Okay. Why I couldn't take out this little fella? Because I need to cut it away. Right, so, and then, because it's soldered on. Okay. Manufacturing cost, labor, energy. Yeah, true. Wait. I do working in building industry, so probably AI not gonna replace me because they're gonna be always needed for like labor, like hand or man who got the mind on his head and he can use his hand do it to do the job right. Mm, nothing extraordinary, but not bad as well. I didn't mind working on TVs or microwave. They come from the kitchens of the restaurants. They never cleaned. Yeah, that's the issue. Come on, you're going to the restaurant and you're expecting, kitchen to be clean, right? That's the first issue what I have when I going to restaurant. I like a good food, but I would like to kitchen where it were cooked would be clean at least. Hmm. Yep. Still listening and cooking supper. What's for the supper, Mr. Bill? What are you gonna treat yourself tonight with? I wonder. Oh, sorry. Do not eat at any restaurants that use those microwave, which includes cliffs, longhorn steaks, various Chinese restaurant, chilies. Okay, me myself, I trust my own kitchen. I would like to go to the restaurant once in a while, but I do know they didn't provide the right quality of the food compared to the price what they asked to. So yeah, I rather just to go home and make the meal myself, even though I'm hungry. I rather to spend, let's say, 2 or 3 hours in the kitchen instead of going somewhere and paying like huge price and get like fucked up product or something what ain't taste like it's supposed to. Then I get even more angry and complain and argue with the peeps. What's the point? I had microwave that came in ones with rotting burrito in it. For fuck's sake. It was sitting in the microwave for weeks before it was shipped. Yeah, microwave get broken. Burrito wasn't done right, so they send it to service. That's it. They don't even think about removing those burrito from it. Hmm. Why you wonder? Come on. If I don't know, it could be called laziness, or I don't, someone don't care. If you got whatever business with food, and you're feeding peeps, you're supposed to be thinking your quality, or your recipe, or whatever kitchen supposed to be like, spotless. Otherwise, you will get bad reviews, right? Because people ain't wanna eat from dirty kitchen, or when the food is like bad, or not fresh, or unsafe to use, whatever. Hey, come on. Yeah, exactly. It smells like dumb, and every meal going out of it gonna take that smell as well. Yeah, yeah. Weird stuff going on the world. Oh. Now I need to go down with the sizes of the screwdriver. I think I have one, maybe not. A tiny Philip Sissy. You're not Philip Sissy. No, come on. Where is it? Are you? Yeah, you are. Awesome. They supposed to. Come on, Scrapman. There's plenty cases when something's supposed to, but it's come out like totally different way. And then in most case, your, let's say, boss saying, "Hey, come on, let's deal with it. Just make it quick. That's it." Yay! One tiny little piece of high grade board. Awesome. Awesome. And then, oh yeah, screen. One piece. Oh, look at that. That's well used. That is well used. Anyway, let's grab this little shred thingy. Automatic standby. No, I don't want automatic standby. It takes me about. Yeah, that's the way. You're gonna use your time to do the job. It is the process when someone didn't do their jobs. and then coming your turn to do your jobs at the self project or whatever, it's going to take more time. That's straightforward, because you got to do all the steps what the guy before you didn't take as he's supposed to. So there's no surprise, then your job take much more time than it's supposed to. Sausage graveyard biscuits. Sausage graveyard biscuits. I haven't heard about that kind of dish, to be honest. So, Bill, I need much more explanation. What this thingy is this? Don't break on my face. Haha! Got it. This is gonna be aluminum. Crap! I broke it. Yeah. I didn't mean to, but oh well. That is aluminum. Little wire. Awesome. Unfortunately, I did crack it. Oh well. Wait. There's another one. So I got second chance. Let's try to not break it. Crap! Fuck. I broke the second one. Oh well. No good. I tried to be gentle. Homemade gravy, country style sausage and buttermilk biscuits. White gravy, eat America. Eat an America meal. Okay. You know, honestly, it doesn't sound bad whatsoever. I would like to try it. Dang, look at the thickness of that little epoxy plate. Holy scrapoly, this is thick. It's like, I don't know, 8 mils? Wait, do I got? Oh, I can feel the crackling under my feet of those tubes. Do I got the measuring thing here? I suppose to. I used to have it. Where is it? What have I done with? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's see, ladies and gents. This thingy, it is. Yeah, as I said, 8 millis. 8 milli thick solid acrylic plate. Bottom side, yeah, same deal. At the newest one, they like thinner or slimmer at one side and then thicker at the second one. But in this case, dang, it's not totally clear, but still 8 milli. Dang. That's one thick acrylic plate. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Probably just gonna put it back there, like so, like so. And I forget to save some screwies, but there's something laying around, so maybe I'll be able to find like 2 or 3 to fix it up. Oh yeah, that's working. It is working. Oh, no, yeah, almost working. Slightly loose, but who cares? To the recycling center with it. This is thick. Yes, it is. Don't breathe that mercury. Yeah, too late. Little bit mercury once in a while, not gonna, kill me, I guess. Or if that's gonna be like, a little bit easier for the whole humanity. They're not gonna be dealing with me anymore. So it's a thick. Back when the TV were built pro, bullet pro. True. He mixes body filter for car repair on them. Wait, I don't get it. I sell them to a body. Man, I know. He mix body filter for car repair on. I'm mixed up. I don't get it. Filler, body filler for car repair. He mix what? Those little grinded. He used it for a pallet. Okay, so anyway, ladies and gents, time-wise, we are like what we are like. 2 hour, 2 hour 46 minutes. Really? I thought that was longer. Yeah. I'm gonna move my butt into the other bench because I'm warm. I need like cold beer, and I need like a little sit to rest my feet. So, StreamYard, where is this? Is demo scene. Why I don't? Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. Sorry, my bad. And I'm up on the way. A little drink. Ooh, hey. Oof. Pom pom pom. Yes, I'm down. I sit my butt back to the dungeon. Yes, at least I got like awesome stairs, so I can go in and out with much more. They're much more comfortable than they were earlier on. So, and the dungeons, it's a little bit cooler than upstairs. In here, I got like 23.7. So I have no idea how was upstairs. At least 25. So that's on plus. Anyway, I do need to sit my butt for a while because my legs already I feeling it. So almost 3 hours of standing. That's give it a little bit. You should turn the fan on. I got one here. I got one upstairs as well. Yep. Anyway, as far as sitting here, I may drop the link if someone feel like jumping in and have like a little chat. Let's hope that's gonna work as it's supposed to instead of like the stream earlier. Dogs want to walk. Okay, no worries. Do your things, mister. Do your things. How was it? Oh, yeah. Copy. Boom. Let's put it there and let's see if something gonna happen or not. So at the moment, I'm gonna read the chat and trying to answer all the thingy, what comes on, and trying to cool myself. Cheers, Mr. Mike. Hello and welcome. Awesome timing. I just sit my butt for a while. Vidova present Apple print no, the price for that is like low grade compared to where which scrapyard you going, Nikki. I got at least 3 scrapyard in here. Then they all give like totally different price. So the space station got the air condition. Yeah, it's standing right there. See this little thingy, oh right there, little square bugger is the air conditioner, and it's supposed to cool this place like no problemo. But that little bugger exhausts so much heat from behind that it's like, yeah, the cooling effect is much lower than hot air exhaust of this fella. Why my my mic being an ours plus cam? Oh well. Oh yeah, I see it. Wrong screen. I didn't check it. Anyway, so ladies and gentlemen,
Mr. Loafer. Home. Yeah, I haven't started my speaker. Yeah, blame me. Sorry, Loafer. I cannot hear anything. My speaker is down.
So frustrating.
Turning. You're muted. Your microphone is muted. My speaker is on. You're still muted. I believe that's the StreamYard issues. You got to unmute your on the self StreamYard, not in your settings. I cannot undo it because it's saying you mute yourself. So the StreamYard is muted, not your settings. Mine's down and nuke mic. Yeah, I cannot help. That's on your side, mister. Oh, now it seems like you are unmuted.
You'll have to give me the thumbs up because obviously I've got the YouTube.
Barely hear you. Let's boost up your volume a little bit. I cannot. How? What? Is something wrong with in here? I can hear you upstairs. Mute mic, unmute mic, settings, click edit microphone settings. Out. Because I got automatic. Let's boost it like so. There we go. Please say something.
Is it working now?
No. I gotta go up and shut down the other PC because type response. No, I can hear you from up there, but here coming not a sound. Why is that? Is that my side or your side? For fuck's sake, what's going on? I got issue at the beginning, and then I got the guest, and again, freaking fishky motherfuckers.
Yeah, I presume it's working now. I have to keep flitting back between the StreamYards and YouTube. Obviously, there's a 4 or 5 second delay. But Electronic Scrapper says it can hear me. One more beer.
Yeah, as I said, I can hear you in here as well. Not really loud, but understandable. But at the cave, hey, what can I do about that?
Well, the thing is, I was on. I was in the chat on.
Earlier, yeah, of course, you was muted. So, but that was your side.
I muted it to my settings and make sure my settings were right. What the fuck, Mike and Jock McWee McTavish McPlop Plop were streaming last night, and I didn't even bother because apparently the week before, some of my settings were playing up. Apparently people can hear me. Hey up, Mike. How you doing?
Good, mainly good. Just trying to figure out, but as well, I did fuck up something because the voice going through the TV instead of the speakers. So that's something on my side as well.
Well, considering your earlier technical fucking boomerisms, not being able to get set up for 40 minutes, it's a small, inconsequential problem.
Come on, I felt stupid myself, but it is how it is.
With my end. Ask the wife.
Yeah, yes, there we go.
How you all doing anyway?
Okay, this thing is muted. Awesome. Why it figure out the TV can have speakers? Peachky bugger. Okay.
Oh, while you're sorting that out, you might have noticed my flag isn't hanging as high on account of the fact that the fridge freezer packed up.
Okay, now here. Volume.
The new one. I didn't bother scrapping it because if I'd have left it on the drive, the wife got home, she would have nagged me mercilessly to get rid of it. So I didn't take out any of the copper or the compressor or the motor. I just took it down to the local landfill site and just dumped it.
Not this. Type response icon so I can hear you. Okay, just getting delay. Then fuck. No, okay. What the fuck? Settings. Okay. Audio. Speaker. There we go.
There's nothing wrong with your end, Rafal. I can hear you
Output.
fine unless you can adjust my
Test.
settings from your end.
No. No.
Electronic Scrap has already said that you can hear me.
No. No. I got no audio. For fuck's sake. What's wrong with you, little bugger?
Oh, God, he's got a problem with his end now.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Ralph?
Oh, got it. Fix it. Got audio. Can hear you. Awesome.
You can. Oh, you couldn't hear me. Everybody else could.
Yeah, that was the issue at the first place.
All right. Okay. Excuse me. Too many ciggies.
Oh, no worries. Okay, so I can now normally sit my butt. That's a long echo. That's the delay at the YouTube.
It is fine now. So, anyway, good to see you, Mr. Lover.
Thank you very much. Just a word of caution. I've heard that some YouTube channels have been nuked, particularly some of the, shall I say, more controversial ones that I go on account of the fact that if you remember, the Irish scrapper always used to say, before he'd let anybody come on camera, can you give us a wave to camera to make sure that you are an actual human being? Do you remember that?
Mm.
Yeah, because there's some channels that I've been on that let people onto the panel, and they've either done one or two things. They've either go bombed the channel or power bombed the channel. You might be familiar with those terms.
Yeah,
So
that was some time
still
ago.
screenshot and put through their computer somebody else's name. They will use their name and their picture to the panel. They'll either pawn bomb you or go bomb you, and it will completely and utterly nuke your YouTube channel. So always get people coming on just to give you a wave or have a secret question. So if you're back in StreamYards, what you can do in StreamYards, you can type a question in to verify whether it's actually a human being you're speaking to.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. To be honest, honestly, last good few weeks I haven't streamed whatsoever, and when I get guests, in most cases I know them, so I could kind of, I would say, I could clearly say if they are real ones or just fake ones. Raven Blackbeard, how can you be on two streams at the same time? I'm on the one stream. I just got two machines, so two machines, two cameras, and I can stream from two spots. And yeah, thank you for pointing it out, because I can just remove that as I'm not there.
I think he's referring to, possibly, Raven might be referring to the fact that you're actually using two separate locations and flitting between your desktop where you're presently sat and your scrapping desk. But if you're actually working on YouTube or any other platform, what you can actually do is open up another window and you can actually be on two streams, because you may have noticed I've been flitting between.
No, you cannot do it. I did check it and did try
Now,
it.
go to YouTube, open up, go to my subscriptions, click who's streaming live, and open that up. And
You can open another window, but you cannot get like it was like an issue at some point with the self StreamYard, because I got like at the StreamYard press abonnement, those little prescription thingy. I got using like multi-camera, and I was limited to two cameras. So as I got like two cameras connected to one PC, I can use one or two. Then I begin to use my microscope camera as a third one. That was an issue. So it was possible when you run like separate PC with another camera, then you can join as a guest and get like multiple cameras at one stream. That's what I'm doing now, because I'm not gonna pay extra money for have like three cameras, because I use it once in a year or something like that, right? But yeah, I got like one PC in here in the basement to deal with this stuff. I got one PC upstairs to do with the other stuff, the bigger stuff. And yeah, that's working so far.
well, the other streamer I was splitting before, I'm not going to name drop or mention it, but I will mention a shout out to Brissy Boy, Australian. I've had some rather sad news. Somebody I've been talking to for the last 9 years was resident in Australia. She went dark. I didn't see her appearing on either panels or in the chat and any of the other content creators on YouTube or any other platform. She went dark for a very long time. And the guy's stream I was on earlier sadly announced about a year ago that he'd heard that she'd passed away from brain cancer.
That's sad.
He jumped the ship because he hadn't heard from her for a long time. He presumed that she'd passed away, and she hadn't. She was in remission. She was in a clinically induced coma, because she'd had another operation for brain cancer. Now, she briefly resurfaced about 6 months ago and said, not to me, although I have been in private chat with her through the back channels on Twitter. I call it Twitter. She DM'd me on Twitter. She didn't DM me. She DM'd a mutual on Twitter and said that she'd actually been come out of this induced coma, and well, she's gone dark again. So I can only fear the worst. I think she sadly passed away. Someday, it was strangely half the world aware that I've only ever corresponded with or communicated with via social media for 9 years. I think she's passed away. She was lovely, absolutely lovely. She didn't go in for trolls. She didn't go in for any fucking time wasters. If she had a disagreement with somebody, she'd keep her mouth shut. But she was very, very strongly opinionated and a really intelligent, good-hearted lass. And all I say is rest in peace, Lady of Shalott.
Yeah, that is sad news, but well, it is how it is. Even though as Breezy disappeared, holy scrapoli, that was like shock, terrible.
I've known quite a few people that have died.
Yeah, me neither, unfortunately. That's nothing to be like, be proud of, but people going, unfortunately. And saddest thing, then we're gonna go at some point as well. We all gonna go. Still like that microscope. Yeah, me neither. I like it too, but yeah, I didn't have so much chance to use it last time. But it set it up. It's almost connected to the PC. I just got too short wire at the moment because it got to run from there to all the way there, and it's way too short. This little fella, come on, it only lasts to somewhere here. I'm still missing like half meter. As well, I did bring something big to the cave, because I got this little fella as a cave PC at the moment. Noise, shiny, big, and very quiet. Unfortunately, not like this little fan out there, what's making such a noise. And anyway, behind there getting like empty. But this fella, rock, I built it like 4 years ago, and it was standing at home unused in most of the time. So yeah, finally bring it here.
Looks pretty high tech to me. I was saying earlier, I've got two of these bloody things here.
We make it like 4 years ago. That was 2020, something like that. But as I compare the price of memory or hard drives, what I drop into this fella back then, it only gained on the price.
Well, you know what they drop into hard drives and RAM sticks, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, now I need to like a little longer wire for the microscope to connect it. Then I can use like, show off on the streams and that kind of fun stuff. I did try that like a few times earlier, even on the older PC. What was a little bit laggy, but still, the picture what it sent through the internet was like awesome. That was fun stuff, fun to play with. Even though as I got like whatever guest or something, and they asking me for what you got those microscope or something like that, I used to hand them like tiny little motherboard and put it under the microscope, give them like little pincette or tweezer, and ask them to pinch out one little resistor or capacitor or something like that, what was like super huge on the screen, and then put it on their hand, right? And after they do it, they rip it off from the motherboard, put it on the hand, and look at it. Hey, that's so tiny. That's sand of grain of sand size.
I said earlier, Raf, in the chat to somebody, saying it's not worth repairing things now. If you've actually got a microscope and you go through a printed circuit board, and you can actually pluck out the minute, tiny little component.
Especially like if we speak about like cell phones and tablets, that kind of stuff, iPhones, iPads, they are super pricey. They are still worth to repair these days.
Yeah, you might as well just buy another one.
Yeah, but still, you can earn a lot of money to fix it, because in most cases that is one little cap or one little chip what got to be.
Was a TV technician. He's been dead now the last 3-4 years.
The
TV technician called Rotherham, which is about 6 miles behind me, where the wife comes from. Okay, and he emigrated out to Menifee in California because a brother-in-law's been an American citizen and emigrated out there about 35 years ago. And he actually used to pick up the old TVs, not the newer ones, not the LCD displays, but the old ones, the heavier ones. And he'd actually get a microscope and he'd go all over the place in his spare time. He was like basically a part-time scrapper or repairer of TVs. And he'd go all over it and he'd pull it out and then go online, order the part in it, including delivery. It probably cost him less than $5 or $6, including delivery charge. He'd take it off the board, he'd put a new one in, put the power back in, and it worked fine. So he actually spent his spare time in his retirement years actually giving additional extra life to something that people would possible and throw it out for the scrap man to take away all the trash.
You're right about that. It is possible to make like the things work again, but as a business, it's not going to work. You're not going to live out of it. If if you're gonna let's say go with the iPhones and iPads and Apple devices, you gotta learn yourself the things and tricks and all that kind of fun stuff to be able to, let's say, fix iPhones, iPads, and that's your way. If you're strict into one brand like Apple's, you can live out of it. But let's say you begin to fix up Androids. That's totally different set of tools, different set of setups, and all different way of fixing those buggers. So you got to have, first of all, knowledge how to deal with that. Second of all, you got to have the tools, what are not cheap, to be honest. Just microscope. This one was cheap. I bought it from China because I knew I'm gonna use it like occasionally, right? I wanna be a fixer. That's why I get myself cheap microscope. Cheap. Let's say I spent like 3,500 on it. So that wasn't really cheap, but that was the kind of affordable, and as well compared to what I'm gonna use it, that's gonna be good enough.
Well, Scrapping Together was saying earlier he's lost his job as a TV technician and repairing old stuff. Oh, I don't know if I scroll back in the chat. If you actually
that was Scrapman. Scrapman 50. That's
if you actually look at the way in which the developed world has gone, all the manufacturing has moved from the formerly developed world. That is
correct.
Northern Europe, should we say, the area around France, Germany, all that sort of area, Poland included as well, latterly, the United Kingdom and North America. I mean, you've seen the ashes of Detroit. Detroit was once a major industrial manufacturing city. So where is everything made now?
Yeah, China.
I thought China were the bad guys.
Were at some point, right?
What happened? What changed?
They just growing stronger and stronger and ruling the world, economy and all that kind of stuff. That's what they do. They are not stupid men.
So why is the Western, formerly Western developed economies of the Western world trading with a communist totalitarian regime?
Because they become
Somebody's
stupid.
money. Somebody's making money, and it's not you, it's not me, and it's not them people in the shack. Why is it now people with university degrees can't buy their own fucking house, and we're not even replacing ourselves? People are not getting married.
I would say 10 years ago, I got like a tiny little dream about one home, let's say space. These days, nope, I don't think that's gonna happen. Not anymore. But yeah, you're totally right. There's someone making money on it, and that's definitely not gonna be us.
Over again, so I'm blue in the face. If the Chinese Communist Party, the Chinese regime, are the bad guys, why is everything made in China? And it gets to the point where I'm so fucking black-pilled and doom-laden, I'm thinking it's not even worth voting for politicians anymore. It's not even worth fucking voting anymore. The whole game is fucking rigged. It's one big club and we ain't in it. And I'm talking to everybody now that can actually speak English or might actually pick up on this conversation.
Loafer,
There's only now how many 10 people watching, and many of them might be lurking. Some of them might be bots. Some of them might be flitting between here, there, and everywhere. Or somebody.
Listen up. The China is the biggest, let's say, manufacturer for the stuff these days. Guess why there is so many conflicts all over the world at certain spots.
Well, there's somebody I've been privately
somebody actually find out, hey, listen up, we fucked up. We send up all the production into one spot. Now, the only way to survive is going to be like taking over those supplying patches or spots or places.
This is something else that came up on my timeline, somewhat uncensored, and I went into my DMs and I spoke to somebody who I've been chatting with for the last 15 years now. He's not changed his username across different platforms. That is to say, YouTube, Rumble, Instagram, Odyssey, or Twitter. I call it Twitter. And he's not changed his username. Now, I keep my username across different platforms. And I'm willing enough to put my fucking face up on screen. So now this is a fact of record. I was actually chatting with somebody the other day, and I said, "Can you possibly verify this, as you have been a former affiliate of people that know stuff?" And I said, "Can you tell me if this is true? Is it true that Russian grain is being shipped to Israel, whilst the only ships getting out of the Straits of Hormuz in the war zone between Israel, America Plus, and what is going on now in Iran? Can you verify that Russian grain is going to Israel? And can you verify by decoding the voice intercepts that Iranian oil is going to India and China?" And he said yes. Does that compute?
Got the answer. We got like, let's say, three, maybe four main forces at the moment, right? One of it going up with the influence at all over marketing and all over trade, all over the world. Second one, find out they are not that strong like they thought they were, and they're trying to get back the places where all trades going through. They try to lay the hand on transportation. It's long far forgotten, far ago when globalization take a point, and it reached the point where it cannot be taken back. Plenty countries, local spots or companies couldn't compete with globalized um, companies, huge companies like, yeah, I'm not gonna say the names because
Why
what's the
not? It's in the public domain. Other people are talking about it.
let's say, I don't know. First name, what's coming to my head? BlackRock, right? That's the main buggers. That's one little thingy at the top, and then it's going down, 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 down to the millions of other companies. Anyway, lover, we not come
It's
here
in the
to
public domain anyway. Yeah, you saw it.
speak
I've got
about conspiracy because that's my little trigger.
conspiracy theory. It's in the public domain. Everybody fucking knows about it. So why is nobody talking about it? Everybody fucking knows. Anybody with an ounce of sense, with a skeptical and inquiring mind, knows about this. It's within the public domain, and it's not a thing that we cannot talk about. But unfortunately, I don't have these
I'm
sort
not saying we cannot talk about it, but I say we're not supposed to talk
noise on the
about
street about
it.
this. They just the fucking visor goes down, they blank over. I've never heard of State Street, Vanguard, or BlackRock. They've got more assets and more wealth under their control than possibly.
Then all the United Kingdom.
They've got more wealth under their control than most of those about 240 countries in the world, separate independent states in the world. I think they rank about 9th to 10th in total of wealth and control. So why do people used to have a job for life? The parents had a job for life. They'd go out, they'd get an apprenticeship, they'd work hard, they'd go and get a university degree. It used to qualify them for something. They'd actually spend about 4 or 5 years working. They'd afford a down payment on a mortgage. They'd meet and fall in love with a spouse. They'd marry, usually for life, but obviously divorce does enter into it occasionally. But
True.
no, we in the formerly developed Western world, we're not even replacing our own people on account of the fact that generation, intergenerationally,
That's where they come with the idea to replace us with those, Pishki Makapakkers immigrants.
You can't.
There is immigration and there is immigration.
You mentioned. I remember this. I didn't make a note of it, but I logged it in my jogging. On what's it? Shark Scrapper's stream last Sunday night. You mentioned about people floating across the English Channel on dinghies. I remember you saying that.
True.
You said we've got illegal immigrants floating across the English Channel on dinghies. They're being welcomed into Britain. They're being put up on 3 and 4 star accommodation. They're being given vouchers. They have absolutely no economic.
I mentioned it in totally different meaning, but
I can't blame a low IQ, sub 80 IQ, sub-Saharan African for trying to get his way to the United Kingdom for all the freebies and the gibs. I can't fucking blame him, one, because the system is set up not to favour us, it's to favour other people. So why is it? And don't forget, those people floating across the fucking channel on dinghies, they're about 10% of the population of the United Kingdom. This country that I'm presently
that's a lot.
population has gone up
Dangerous.
over 20 fucking million under different Labour and Conservative governments. And you wonder why people can't be bothered voting, because even the fucking governments of France, Germany, Britain, most of Europe are set up against it. We've got swathes of illegal migrants running up through fucking Central and Southern America, crossing the Mexican border and entering the United States as well. Now, that is a truism. Obama deported, the Democrat, so-called, deported more illegal immigrants than Trump has. Even though this ICE repatriation thing's been blown up, Obama sent more back than Trump. Something has gone terribly wrong. We're being replaced. We are a formerly developed Western world as a culture, as a species, we're being replaced.
There is like two step as I see. Of course, that's grounded by conspiracy theory and all that kind of stuff. First of uh, all those governments working like they working to our to upset us, to make like internal wars or tiny little conflicts.
Yeah,
After
it's called divide and rule, otherwise known as a Hegelian dialect. You
after
create,
people get like enough of it and they stood
yeah,
up
then you
for themselves, for their country, for their societies, the government gonna put up like emergency state, and there not gonna be any like public consolidation or public internet gonna be shut down, everything gonna be shut down. You got to go as army guy said, and then gonna be like huge remorse about the peeps and all that kind of stuff. They trying to piece each and every nation off and try to set up each and every nation against to their closest neighbors uh, to get like home war. And after all, when everything sh- when all the shit hit the fan, they're gonna put up like extraordinary like war kind of how it's called, for fuck's sake, I lost the word. They're gonna set up emergency like state kind of, that's the word. No, crap.
national emergency, declare a national emergency.
Yeah, something like then all the normal laws gonna be like cancelled and only army gonna be on the street, and they can do whatever they want just to keep the people calm.
I've heard that in Dearborn, in Michigan, they've got a mayor in Dearborn, in Michigan, in the United States, who was a Somali refugee. So all those GIs that went out and actually got involved in that war in Somalia are now seeing whole areas of Dearborn and parts of Michigan elect Muslim Somali mayors. And now I've heard a rumor that they're really pissed off about the fucking alphabet people. So not all races and cultures are equal. And when it comes to politics, when it comes to I was talking about that lady, that Australian lass that I've been yakking to. Lovely lass, brain cancer, emigrated to Australia. She had to grow up in Northern Ireland during the sectarian feuds between the Roman Catholics and the Protestants, a feud that had gone on for over 300 fucking years. Now, even the fucking Catholics and the Protestants, who have hated each other for 300 years, are setting light to bonfires early because they've got a mosque on top. And once again, it's not all Muslims, because rich people, exceptionally rich people, can just up sticks and take their tax affairs and move to fucking Qatar. And so when all those fucking Iranian missiles were raining down on fucking white people, nominally Christians living in Qatar, I fucking loved it.
Hey, come on, Christians never got like easy life in Iran, or no, not Iran, Israel. In Iran, they could survive. In Israel, no. Anyway, Mike was right. How does the scrapping channel turn into the political one? Just add lower.
Oh yeah, well,
Good one.
yeah.
Anyway, I am easy triggered, especially Lofer. No,
100
no.
meters, three core, flex. I've got it in a bag out the back. I couldn't be bothered taking off the inner sheath on account of the fact it would take too much time and energy stripping off the inner core. I just pulled off the sheath. I've got about 100 meters. They're around about 10 kilograms. Do I have to convert it to pounds for the fucking Yanks? Yeah, I've got about two. I stripped that off this week. Like I said, the fridge motor went. I couldn't be bothered stripping it on account of the fact that I had better things to do. I could earn more money while it's actually worth something going out and doing a plumbing job than it would have been taking out the what's it there. But I'm not a hobbyist scrapper. I only take it out as of and when I've got the time to do it. So there you go. I've got about a 10 kilo bag out there, out the back.
Yep, you save yourself. There we go. You're kind of scrapper as well. Anyway, you do not need to be scrapper to join the fun. And yeah, I say that's my fault. I'm easy triggered by the stuff like that.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on there. Scrapping Irish used to have a panel on, and who was that fucking bloke that talks like you who's going on about crypto all the time? Ralph. Is it Ralph?
Yeah.
He's talking about crypto all the time. Yeah, talking about crypto. They talk about asset and pricing. I mean, Scrappy, Shark Scrapper, every single fucking week goes on about fucking gold prices. He doesn't have to tell me about the fucking gold prices because I fucking check it every week as well.
I did check gold prices last time because I spot at the scrapyard like tiny little rack what they use on the factory where they plate the stuff with the gold, and there's like tiny little square rack with like I don't know how many pins sticking out, and those pins you just hang the element to be plated, and every time when you plate something with it, some gold residue going onto that pin, and that's how looking this pin. That is how it's looking. Boom, tiny little fella. It's covered with the gold. I want to buy it from the scrapyard last time, but they say we got already customer for it. This time, scrapyard shut down at some point. Probably they go for holiday, so. Yeah,
Well,
I did take like tiny little pinch of it and test it out. It's 24K gold, so awesome score. Two of those tiny pins weighed about 2 grams. Eliminated those what's sitting inside those rod. I guess that's gonna be like half of the weight. So let's say 1 gram of gold.
Okay, like 40 quid.
And the rack got at least like 50 of that pins, something like that. That's gonna be good yield. But yeah, scrapyard shut down at some point. Meh. I gotta wait and see what's gonna happen.
You know, basically, your bullion dealer is basically a posh scrapyard. But instead of wandering around in boiler suits and lugging fucking great big hammers around, they're lugging laptops around and they've got a suit and tie on. Basically, there is absolutely... I could not believe this. The last time I went away some scrapping at my local yards, Stevenson's in Attercliff in Sheffield. You go and have a look at the internet. They're there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last time I went down, I took some mixed brass in, radiator valves, taps, shit like that. Loads of scrap.
You know, scrapyard is not equal to other scrapyards.
And they had a Niton handheld. You know what a Niton scanner is?
Yeah.
They had a handheld Niton, and there were 2 lads there, covered in shit, like, you know, full of black, as if you work in a scrapyard, you ace of spades and covered in shit. And they've got this handheld Niton scanner. And
but those scanners are also fake because they only check out the surface.
No, no. The better ones you can actually fucking check out deeper than that, because Lawrence Child in Blackpool's got a Niton scanner and he has to have it calibrated every year, and it's very, very accurate. Although most of his assessments are done by a 2 times magnification eyeglass.
Nah, that's fucked up. Come on, you can do the scratch test. Then of course that's gonna be surface test. You can do the RF gun. That's as well is kind of just only surface test. As you said, if you got like expensive one, that's may give you a chance to find out if there's something deeper in it. But even when the scrapyard got RF gun, explain me why they don't want to take the, let's say, bars or something like that, because they are not able to 100%, until they cut the bar through in half, they cannot tell you what is inside.
Now, the reason be accurate, but the thing is, I've seen a bloke in the person, in the flesh, not on camera, although I have seen him on camera because he's got a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I've
seen him in the flesh. Yeah. I waved at him and said, hello, and that was all it. That was it. He can actually test it with a 2 times magnification eyeglass because he's in the business for 60 years. And his nighttime testers can test beyond the surface. He doesn't have to do the scratch test. And if he comes across any certain round tiny things with a milled edge, if he sees a scratch on it, he puts it into the scrap bin to be burnt, sent back and burnt, reduced. It goes in the fucking furnace and it's shredded. Okay, it's shredded. But anyway, I digress.
Yeah, I just want to send some picture to electronic about those pins, but yeah, those would be easy because basically what you got to do with those little fellas, just put them on the heat and pinch out those little pins what's sitting inside. You can go for chemical recycling. I want to put it on the scale, but I couldn't find it. I probably pack it and take it away somewhere, but yeah, I just gonna make tiny little picture just for you, Mr. Electronic. Then I'm gonna connect my phone to this little thingy. Oh crap, I set my PC on the wire. Oof. Always something, right?
What's he yakking on about now? Fake coins from a US dealer. 1,000 gold sovereigns from a leading USA bullion dealer. Truth behind this customer's coin collection. I'll just open this and fucking throw it into WhatsApp. Open link in a new tab. Let it open. Let's see how long it takes. Come on, fucking hell! I'm on an Ethernet cable. What's going on? Let me do it. Fucking ad breaks. I hate these ad breaks. What they're selling me now? Oh yeah, another thing you mentioned as well. Have you noticed that data harvesting is a big business? Do you remember last week that you mentioned that curiously?
Don't even tell me about that.
Yeah, they seem to follow a certain things. I think I mentioned that Atkinson's keeps popping up, but unfortunately, every time I have to fucking I've got this Screwfix advert with a Somali, a marathon runner, delivering a fucking fast food meal. Skip that shit. Here we go. Copy URL. Bang it into chat. Bam. Say hello to Lawrence. I'm not fucking kidding. Scares the shit out of me. 1,000 gold sovereigns from a leading US bullion dealer. Lots of them are fakes. This guy can fucking test the fucking gold sovereign, whether it's actually fucking legit or not, with a 2 fine magnifying eyeglass. And also, he's got a nighttime tester which can test beyond the surface, so he can tell whether it's actually plate or whether it's 22 or 24 karat gold. Kid you? No, I'm not joking. It's all locked away very, very safely. Fucking 3.75 24 carat Britannias and around about 6.875 of gold sovereigns. And the only thing that really fucking annoys me is that I was stupid enough to get fucking NGC graded fucking bullion coins. I am really fucking annoyed.
That's how it is when you didn't think before you buy some stuff.
No, you know the person that fucking recommended that I get into the NGC graded stuff was my own fucking brother. It would have been his birthday on the 4th of July. I've not spoken to him in over a year. My own fucking brother.
Lover, would you trust yourself if no, okay, never mind. Sorry. Rewind. Taking it back.
Ian knows. I've been over to Ian's shed at least one occasion, possibly twice. I mean, my memory's not that good. But he knows, and he fucking pulled his face at me. I thought I was an idiot.
Come on, man. You are old enough to know, then, you can get tricked by everyone, right?
Yep.
Yep.
You can choose your friends, but you can't choose your relatives.
That doesn't make them any better. They still can fuck you up.
Oh, yeah. What we were saying earlier, sow confusion and fucking reap the rewards. Get everybody fighting amongst each other so that the people that are pulling strings can make off like fucking bandits.
For the first few years of your life, you've been taught to count. Then, after another few years, you're supposed to learn to count on yourself. That's the main rule these days, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I say that because, I like plenty peeps. I enjoy spending time with the plenty peeps, and I would like to trust them, but somehow, it's quite hard to trust someone because at some point they're gonna just stab you in the back.
Thing is, if I'm wrong about anything and somebody can empirically provide irrefutable proof that I'm wrong, I'll hold my hands up and say, I was wrong, you were right. I apologize. I was wrong, you were right. Skepticism.
That is normal way of normal peeps, right?
Yeah, I was wrong, you were right. I will change my mind. People aren't willing to do that nowadays. They're an echo of confirmation bias. And that's what keeps them in a narrow, laser-guided channel in that fucking furrow, like a fucking hog in a fucking pen, pointing in the right direction, just waiting for the next fucking slop to be fed to them.
True, unfortunately, but oh well, that's how it is these days. What you can do about it?
It's double-edged sword, isn't it? It's a double-edged sword. We all exist within echo chambers because we've all got things that we're interested in, and it seems to, sort of focus our attention on one particular thing, and you don't actually see what's going on around you. You just fucking laser tunnel guided vision, and you just willingly accept all the slop and that shit's fed to you. I don't like. The other thing about it is you mentioned. I think you mentioned this. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think data harvesting is one of these big things. As soon as you click like, comment, subscribe to anything, and if you do it,
no. If you click whatever link on the, let's say, YouTube or whatever, data collection, it is like totally different. For example, when you get, let's say, message from the bank, your bank sending you a message and you got a link on it, and of course that is a clear fake. You click on it and then it's not gonna take away your like information or log on or your money straight away because you click on the link. It's gonna take you into the, let's say, like a row of the steps what you got to do, and they ask you to do that because they tell you then, hey, listen up, your account gonna be like a charge for 299 euros, and if you don't let's say forbid it or close that deal, you're gonna be charged for that 300 euros or like 300 pounds, whatever, dollars, and who cares, whatever currency. Then you will be like turn it into some kind of color or whatever guy, and he ask you to install this thingy on your phone or this thingy on your PC, and they're gonna ask you all million questions, and certainly you give them access to your account. That's how it's worked.
Never
It's
do
not like then you click one link on your SMS message or whatever, and everything gonna be like disappeared. It's not like that. Yeah.
I get to the point now where I don't even answer my phone to unrecognized numbers.
Yeah, me neither, to be honest.
Unrecognized numbers. You get phishing scammers all over the place. Basically, data harvesting. The thing is, this I went out to a job the other day.
Mhm.
I got a phone call of an established customer, so it was a recognized number. And so I picked it up, and I
You
rang
know,
up.
these days you can even I can even, let's say, go to the internet, buy your phone numbers for, let's say, $3, something like that, and call from your number with, let's say, extra $5. Use your own voice to your wife and tell them whatever you want.
Yeah, that's another scam. I've seen that done before as well. Yeah,
You know, that's typical when they call, like, let's say, older person, and with the name, not with the name, with the
Even-
voice of their, let's say, grandson or son or whatever, and they, hey, listen up, I'm get locked somewhere, can you pay me bail or something like that?
need to go pee. Camera down. I'm going to do the in Matthews and piss in a can. Yeah,
Okay.
you can even do that. You can screen grab and you can automate it, and you can actually run it through an encryption device. And if you've
True.
got, oh, there's another thing as well. If you want to boost your sub rates and conscription rates to your YouTube channel, so you can generate extra money, there is a software program. I'll have to ask my mate Dave, common enough name. He sent me this on a DM. If you actually buy this software program, you can actually attach it to your YouTube channel, and you can automatically generate clicks and likes and automated responses. And most of the responses will be blowing smoke up your ass, thinking, "Oh, Rafal Scrapper, you're the most beautiful man in the world. Can I marry you, please?" and all that sort of stuff. And most of the comments will be filled in, and you can also generate comments, clicks, and likes. But the thing is, this software program costs peanuts, but the amount of revenue you can derive from actually engaging more engagement with your YouTube channel can actually get you more money from YouTube than what it costs you to actually buy this software program.
But as well, Super, you got to remember that YouTube ain't gonna pay you for the views, ain't gonna pay you for the comments, ain't gonna pay you for the clicks.
Pay you, but you're engaged.
No, it's gonna pay you for the commercials what is watched on your channel. If you got the movie and you got commercial on it, YouTube gonna pay you only when the people who watching it gonna watch the commercial and not skip it. That's the only one spot or place where YouTube gonna pay you whatever money. If you got like million comments, if you got like million views, they're not gonna pay you for that. YouTube ain't paying for views or comments or whatever. They paying for the watched commercials. That's only thing what YouTube pay for. So you can have million views and you get nothing until the commercial gonna show up and people gonna watch it.
Go into your creator studio and see where the peak point is and how many people actually watch for the entire duration of your upload. And those statistics will absolutely bamboozle you, because at the end of the day, people click on, they latch onto the first thing you say, they comment on it, and then they go off and do something else, because people have sadly got the memory span of your average fucking goal.
But still, you ain't gonna get any cent from people watching your video. You're gonna get like money when the commercial gonna show up at your video and people gonna watch it through, not skip. If the commercial gonna show up and they skip, you get no money whatsoever.
I've heard that. That might be true. Oh, true,
It,
yeah.
it is true. That's the only thing what you pay for. Come on, be real, buddy.
But of course, you can derive money from super chats. But if you actually super chat somebody on YouTube, YouTube automatically take away, is it like 30% of the revenue?
I believe that was 10% or something like that. That's why it's no meaning to super chat anyone. But anyway, yeah, you can do it if you want, but
Or there's a plumbing channel. It's got 37,000 subscribers. Very few people actually mention anything. There's another plumbing channel. It's got something like 100,000 subscribers, and everything he does, I must admit, everything he does, it's absolutely spot on. But you'll get around about into a 10-minute average 10-minute upload. Within 2 minutes, he's pushing either a sponsorship or a brand name. So once again, he's advertising. So he might be getting money from the people who was actually pushing the advertising and sponsorship for. Now,
you know, me myself.
why people have got a set up members only channels on plumbing channels. I'll mention it now. There's one of these people I suspect is running this fucking scam. He's probably got this software and generated automatic clicks and likes called MM Plumber, right?
Okay.
And there's another bloke, there's another fella that's dropped dead from Wigan, not Ian Matthews, called Tom Plum, of a plumbing channel around about 15 years ago in the dark old ages of YouTube. And basically, it's just an old bloke in his shed, yakking on, but now you've got those beautifully scripted, choreographed things, and it's very suspicious. It looks to me very much like they're actually just basically trying to get the attention span of a goldfish to make a comment, and then click like, subscribe, and roll over to the next piece of fucking slop that they're being fed. Well, we'll go back to that and delete that because I don't think anybody actually fucking took any notice of it. Bye, comment erased.
That was fine though. No worry about it. No need to remove that. That was totally fine. Okay, done that. Pum, 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 pum. Ah, I know. Okay.
What I'm trying to say essentially is there really isn't any privacy anymore, because data harvesting is not a new thing. It's not just people trying to sell you stuff, consumables. This has been going on for a very, very, very long time. There is no privacy anymore.
I do see plenty fighters in the UK chopping down those camera poles.
The cameras, yeah. What were they called? They were the mobile angle grinders who were wandering around chopping down the traffic enforcement cameras in London, or at least in the London area. But it's extended out towards different areas. Basically, all you need is a battery-operated angle grinder, and because somebody's flashed you in 21 in 20 zone, perfect visibility, no snow, or ice, or rain on the road. No pedestrians. It's the middle of the night. It's the first thing in the morning. You got perfect vis. They'll flash you so that they can actually fucking scam you for fucking money for going 1 mile an hour over the fucking designated limit. The security cameras. What were they called? The guys. It was about 5, 6, 7 years ago. They're going around. What's this idea about flock cameras now in America? It's basically a very, very sophisticated version of a security camera that surveils you, and it can actually read your fucking phone. It knows this, that, and the other, blah, 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 facial recognition. I'm now hitting fucking David Icke and Alex Jones territory. But once again, I came across a message on Twitter where somebody, I first met this guy about 15 years ago in a moral philosophy channel. You can still find it. It's not new to his back content on YouTube. It's called The Common Sense Guy. He used to run a moral philosophy channel on YouTube. Only had around about 3,000 subscribers. He used to stream once or twice a week. And one of the guys that was in there has not changed his username across different platforms. And he actually posted something on Twitter the other night, basically saying that flock security cameras are basically what the fucking local government are now using. It's basically just drip down effect of military intelligence, where they've got surveillance cameras going on all over the place. Call me a conspiracy theorist, but I don't know. It was around about the same time that Stephen Molyneux, another moral philosopher, got nuked off.
Lover, I cannot call you a conspiracy terrorist because I'm one myself. So
It's strange because Common Sense Guy, otherwise known as Jason, this moral philosophy or psychology student, I think he lived out in Lincoln, which is only about 50 miles away from me. His content's back up. He was doing a live stream one night, and this very other fucking really creepy sort of guy, he used to go under the name of Coach Red Pill. His real name's Gonzalo Lira. I think he's half American guy. He was actually live streaming one night, and Coach Red Pill jumps into the chat. Well, Coach Red Pill, he's dead as well. Coach Red Pill, aka Gonzalo Lira, streamed with somebody that only had 3,000 subscribers about 15 years ago. Well, Gonzalo Lira is dead as well. Apparently, something happened in Ukraine. Welcome to my fucking world. I can't even remember the wife's fucking birthday, but I remember this sort of shit.
I got one viewer from the Ukraine as well. He's called muriatic acid or something. Yeah, muriatic acid. That was his name at the YouTube, and at some point he just disappeared. And he was with the channel for years, to be honest. And yeah, certainly he was gone. I don't know what happened to him, but he was all over the scrapping channels and always leave the thumbs up. And plenty of us was actually wondering why he's all over the scrapping channel and always leave the thumbs up. Then we just predict then maybe he got like issue with the language or something. But yeah, certainly he disappeared. It was somewhere in 2022, somewhere there. So there were like some little suspicions about he just died. But no one knows.
There's another bloke I used to stream with. He's nuked his back channel content as well. He was based out in Cyprus, and I think he was affiliated to British military intelligence out in the Cyprus area. He's nuked all of his back content. The last I heard from him, he was a London lad that had made good. He was a really intelligent guy, but he lived out in Cyprus. I talked to him about fucking Cypriot plumbing. It's shit because the waste pipes are only 2 inch wide. So basically, you need macerators, and you can't put toilet paper down the toilet. I was chatting to him one night, and the last time I heard from him, he was off Cape Verde, heading off on one of his ocean-going yachts and heading out towards, I think he was going out towards the Caribbean. I mean, he's obviously a self-made man, made a lot of money, done good well for himself. That's the last I've heard from him. He's completely disappeared, but his last fucking DM to me or Twitter tweet was, there's some rather suspicious guys off my fucking starboard over following me. So
it's kind of easy to disappear from, let's say, one platform, or let's say like YouTube. You can just, let's say, stop streaming or just disappear and then stop answering. But yeah, it's quite hard to disappear from all over, right?
No, you still got a digital footprint. Your data's still being harvested.
True, exactly.
Like I said, there's no privacy anymore. There's absolutely no privacy. We live in a panopticon. And like I said, information is like new currency. Whether they want to sell you something or what have you, bombard you with adverts and this and the other.
True, I agree on that. I agree with you on that. There is no more privacy. Of course, there's way to shut up your phone to stop listening to you, and you're not gonna get like adverts every time when you speak
Yeah,
with
you
your
got
wife about the hey, we could have like a new sofa, and the next day you got like adverts of sofas all over the world, all over your phone. There is way for that, but still, as you said, there is no privacy anymore. There's too many like listening devices around us and all that kind of stuff.
we don't do any fucking good. We've got them all over our fucking house. We've got fucking motion activated fucking security cameras, passive infrared ones. We've got this fucking the wife pays about £200 a year for one. Can't remember what it's called, but basically it fucking wakes you up in the middle of the night because a fucking cat walks past. You jump out of bed, reach for your baseball bat because we can't have guns in the United Kingdom. You rush downstairs and you think, oh, it's a fucking cat. So basically, you're lulled into a small sense of security. So when somebody does wander up the driveway, and because you've been up late at night talking to Rafal Scrapper, and you forgot to take your tools out of the back of your car, somebody swats in your fucking windows and robs all your fucking electric.
Yeah, unfortunately, pishki buggers.
And the thing is, you can't get the police to attend. They'll just basically just give you a fucking crime reference number so you can claim your own insurance.
Come on, that was low crime. That wasn't word enough to send the patrol. If someone, let's say, he called me a racist, they're gonna storm you.
Oh, bam! Yes. Oh
with
yeah.
like 7 units. When you
imagine?
For fuck's sake, they stole my tools from my car that was worth like £3,000. Oh, who cares? That was low crime.
In crazy situation where an Irish comedy scriptwriter who is now working and living in America offends the delicate sensitivities of a trans person with a criminal record for abuse. As soon as the comedy scriptwriter,
or he was like,
who cares? Rafal,
he committed crime. He got to be like cuffed and shut down into the deepest cave.
This is what we normally do on some channels and some streams. Is we do this. If somebody's talking, you keep your mouth shut. But if somebody else wants to talk and interject, if there's like 5 or 6 people on the panel, if one person will say, for you, example, Rafal is talking, somebody else will do this, which means I want to speak. So you don't interrupt somebody.
Hey, I'm interrupting you because I get pissed. That's the only reason. And when I got something important to say, you can wave your finger as long as you want, and I'm still gonna say what I want to say. And we are just 2 in here, so there's not so much interruption whatsoever. And first of all, if I interrupt you, that's fine when you get pissed off. I can get that on my chest. But if you're saying something and I got to say something to it, I'm gonna do it. And as you said, those little buggers treat different peeps with different ways. That's not acceptable. When someone does something bad, they got to be like stopped, whatever they're doing, cuffed, dropped into the deepest hole in the whatever jail or who cares, and they got to serve their time. That's it. Doesn't matter if that was a priest, that was a police officer, that was a worker, plumber, builder. Who cares? He does something bad, he got to pay for it. Straightforward. Thank you. That's all what I got to say for that.
So the comedy creator of Father Ted, a satirical comedy show, and the It Crowd, Graham Linehan, who's an Irish citizen who's currently working and writing scripts in North America, was condemned and whole dogpiled on by the trans community. So much so that he lost his writing career. He had to go to America for freedom. And when he was arrested at Heathrow Airport last year, he was arrested by 5 armed police officers because he offended the delicate sensitivities of the true.
But okay, it get arrested. I get that, but why that make whatever different if that was trans women?
Because the person that was actually arrested had a criminal record of offending against minors, children.
Still, no difference. It's a criminal, so grab him. That's it. It doesn't matter if it's trans or not trans. Women, men, trans women, who cares?
I've said it before. I said it earlier. And put it in the chat. I know 2 people who are trans, fully trans. They've had the operation. They've had the stuff cut off. I mentioned one trans activist called Rose of Dawn. She's she. It's born a bloke, born a man. Something happened. Highly functional, autistic, perhaps. Asperger's, highly functional, focused, laser guided.
Same person.
Had the full fucking what's it. She's been quiet for a long time, not over Dickie Bird. And the other one I won't even mention. I am not even going to put it in the back fucking chat because you don't want to know. Because the stuff that she talks about, I can't believe that her and her gay partner have still got a fucking YouTube channel.
Yeah, but still, it doesn't make any difference. It just...
I'm not joking. Oh, fuck me, Raf. If I really have to, I'm not going to put it in the general chat. I'll put it in the back. I had to unsubscribe because it just fucking fucked with my mind. It really fucked with my mind. A fucking ostensibly trans person, a person born a man, full fucking cock and balls, the hormone treatments and everything, lives with another gay man. They've still got a YouTube channel. And I'm wondering why have they still got a YouTube channel? Surely they should have been shut down by now. I had to unsubscribe. I've had to go back, open up another fucking. Raf, this is a complete mindfuck. Welcome to my world.
Come on, as far they doing it like in their own time. Let's say they both agree to it. That's their deal.
The latest stream was 11 days ago. I am not going to put this into the general chat because I presume everybody's gone to bed or fucking fallen asleep by now, or they're doing something else. Bang. Copy URL, put it into StreamYards. Welcome to my fucking world. Can't believe they've still got a YouTube channel. I had to dump out of their fucking chat because the fucking it's just basically just completely black-pilled doom-mongering. And straight away I see one of the admins is somebody else that follows me on Twitter. It was also a non-professional.
As I always say, and
shit, fucking hell, there's a fucking Steam enthusiast there. They're like fucking obsessed with fucking Fred Dibner.
Me myself, I believe I'm a very tolerant guy, and as far
you really do not want to know the dark.
People does stuff what I don't like, and that's not gonna involve me, so I don't care. That's their job, their deal, right? As far both of them agree to it, unless one of it is not underage, they can do whatever they fucking want.
Fair enough. But what do you consider underage? Physiological or psychological development? Whether they're actually
both of it.
Whether they're actually capable of having other children. I mean, girls mature earlier than men. The science is fucking settled on that.
Still, girls, each country got their own border. Let's say 21 or 18 or 16, whatever. As far
in this country, you're not allowed to have consensual sex unless you reach the age of 16. Okay, a girl and a lad are not allowed to have consensual sex until they reach the age of 16. Even though matrilineally, girls are able to have children around about the age of about 11 or 12. They reach the age of puberty. Basically, they're allowed to have children. They become physiologically, they can conceive and have children at the age of 12, but legally, they're not allowed to have the age of, have sex until they reach the age of 16. Girls psychologically mature quicker than lads. Lads, it's around about 2 or 3 years later. So basically, one of the people I name dropped, one of the people, the Australian lass, was basically, I've been talking, the girl that I was talking about earlier, around about the same age of me, if I had to measure a guess, because she doesn't use a norm name, she's never fucking showed her face, like this ugly fucking toothless visage on the internet. Basically, and she used to be a moderator in the same stream as that link that I put you in. Right, a trans person, fully trans person. Okay. So basically, you're not allowed, even though girls maturate at the age of 12, but they're not allowed in the United Kingdom to have sex until the age of 16. That lass that died from brain cancer was an outreach worker and advocate for a child who was abused in Rotherham by the Pakistani grooming gang scandal.
They should take him straight away. Anyway, come on. As you are grown men, normal, let's say, normal thinking, whatever, you are, let's say, 30, something like that. When you meet like 16-year-old girl, you're not going to take her to bed, right?
It's just called common decency. It's called Christian values, even though I'm an atheist. I still apply to them. It's called Christian values. It's called culture. It's because basically we've been taught up by a rule of law. You wholly behave in a certain way. You don't tell lies. And if you do fucking actually transgress the line and you do something wrong, you're fucking prosecuted and you're incarcerated. And if necessary, you even your fucking sins. We can't even have that now. We can't.
Listen up, Lover. I got a good news for you, buddy. Last week somewhere, I believe that was in Ohio, US. They approved PDF guys who harm like child under, if I recalling correctly, 12 years old, and harm it, whatever. They are allowed to like execute them with like shooters. They're gonna shoot those pishki motherfucker out. And I believe that was an awesome decision. I like that. Really. In another country, they send out like they're gonna be like castrated. That was okay. I agree with it. But the Ohio thing need to shoot them straight away, execute them with the rifles. That was better way. Hello, the Mr. American favorite holder. Good to see you, Tom.
In this country, you can do 3 years in prison for a tweet, even though you fucking retract it, because you're pissed off about 3 girls at Ariana Grande dance class in Southport being.
Oh, that was Taylor Swift. I'm recalling that.
Sub-Saharan African. Okay.
Yeah.
You can get more time in prison in this country for a tweet because you're pissed off because Axel Rudy Kapana attended an Ariana Grande dance class in Southport, and even the British government knew that he was on their watch list.
Anyway, never mind.
Fuck all about it. The streets erupted. There were mass protests. Everybody went, and basically somebody went to prison for it because she was disgusted about the lenient and the way that the government allegedly, and Raiku, which is an
Lover, I said that few times already, and at the moment I little bit regret what I said, and I did said that Britain is lost already.
This country's fucked.
Honestly, as I looking at what's going on at Ireland and Britain and the whole UK at the moment, there is still chance. There is still chance. Last time I even see like a tiny little video about the protest in the Sheffield, and I actually have like little thought, what the fuck is going on out there? I hope the Lover is, safe out there.
I wasn't aware of the protest in Sheffield. It could have been any number of one of them, but unfortunately, the last time I saw somebody protesting about Sheffield was a guy called Charlie Veach, who is one of these street auditors. I don't like Charlie Veach. He's just one about these other people with 300,000 subscriber base, who's basically live streaming to people to manufacture outrage. Look, you just open your eyes, you can see the outrage all around you. You don't need a fucking so-called YouTuber influencer to actually fucking try and fucking tune your brain into something. It's fucking shit. I fucking hate it. I really hate it. Just, like I said, click, like, subscribe, comment, and another thing. There's another young lad as well. There are people that keep going to mention. He's young Bob. He's a 17-year-old lad, and basically he's copying what fucking Charlie Kirk was doing in the United States. He sits down in front of a load of fucking global homie fucking leftists, fucking every race is culture is equal, blah blah blah. But he's indoctrinated. He sits down and he interviews people, and people keep reposting. Oh, fucking Bob says this, Bob says that. I'll tell you, if he gets fucking, I've no sympathy, because basically he's doing it for the clicks, likes, and subscribes, for the fucking dopamine hits. Fuck you, young Bob. You deserve everything you get. Call me a doomer, call me a fucking black pill fucking doommonger, but it's fucked. The country is absolutely fucking fucked. Really.
You know, I can only like comment what I see. I am not at the spot. That's why, you know, as I speaking with you, you are from there. So come on, there I get like one side of the story, right?
Well, yeah, I might be wrong. I don't know. I might be fucking conditioned to think this way. I don't know. No, who knows? That's what the internet does to you.
I believe you know better than I know, because I only see that thingy on the internet and that kind of stuff. You are there, so you are much more, let's say, provable, right? Anyway, last time as I heard about those protests in Sheffield, I got like little thoughts about you, man. Because yeah, there's plenty stuff going on at the UK land at the moment.
It's going on all over the place. As if for Axel Rudy Cabana,
But
murder,
as well, that is like
it's all over the place.
second bottom to it, because that actually fit to the plan where supposed to start like all wars in between the peeps and closest neighbors and all that kind of stuff, like going on in the UK at the moment.
Well, like I was saying, there are three. Where is it? This is my customer contact book. Written book that I write everything down in, just in case the internet goes down or I accidentally delete someone's number. And in this book, I cross-reference everybody. So if somebody rings me up and they leave a voicemail, obviously, because I don't answer my phones when I recognise numbers. We've said that before. Hi, I got your number of such and such a body. I would like you to come round and quote me for doing a job on, I don't know, a tap.
Why won't you write the names to the phones?
Write them using a pen in here. There are 3 thick black lines in this fucking customer contact book, because I know that after me having done work for them over the last 22 years that I've been living in Sheffield, that is, there's 3 thick black lines in this fucking customer contact book, because they've all been subsequently been sent down for the grooming of underage, nominally white working class girls in this fucking country.
But come on, do you know the whole number of the?
No, everybody knew it was going on, but nobody talked about it because they were being scared of being accused as racist. And once again, I said earlier, I don't blame those sub-Saharan Africans swimming across on dinghies to come in the work in the United Kingdom, because working in the United Kingdom is better.
They not come to work.
Don't blame them. I really, honestly, do not blame them. I don't blame them, even though they are.
But they do not come to work.
In antisocial behaviour and criminal activity, I do not blame them, because that's the way of the world. That's the nature of globalization.
Loafer, in 90s, Polish peeps coming to work.
Yeah, I know. One of you cunts didn't fit a basketball.
The black guys, they not coming to work. They coming to like fuck you up.
After the Schengen Agreement, introduced by Tony Blair, there was free access for all European citizens to travel from Poland or from Lithuania or any of the European states at that time, Romania is another one of them, might get to that later, to come and live and work in the United Kingdom. Even if they didn't work, they were still 20 years ago under Tony Blair's primacy as a Prime Minister, available to get free medical healthcare aid, unemployment benefits while they were working, while they were looking for work. Many of them weren't looking for work. Many of them came over here just for the fucking benefits, because living on state handouts 20 years ago was better than living in Romania. That's 20 years ago. And if you actually look at the statistics that are actually produced by the United Kingdom government, which are not fabricated, you'll find that in this day and age, many of those people that are committing low order and antisocial crime and drug dealing and running prostitution rings and shit like that are not
And they should be straight
English,
away
not
thrown out from the country.
not English. They're not French. They're not German. They're not Polish. And there was one other thing that was saying, "Oh, it's the Romanians." No, it's not the fucking Romanians. It's the Roma Gypsies. The Roma Gypsies are a distinct ethno-religious group that originally
Come on,
started
there is always some pishky bugger in each and every nation
15 years ago. They're
what
overwhelmingly represented
try
in
to
all
abuse
fucking
the
anti-social.
self-system. So those pishky buggers,
Fucking Albanians. The Albanians don't want them back. The Albanians said, "United Kingdom, you let them in. We don't fucking want them back." Albania is not in the EU,
who cares? They're supposed to be just thrown out.
but they're in this country doing all sorts of shenanigans. Even the West Africans, who are traditionally renowned for dealing them, Yarmon. Well, I'm no fucking saint, and I'm no hero. I mean, it's what got me on the cigarettes in the first place. I've not touched a bit of the aromatic baccy for a long time. Even the West Africans in Sheffield cannot compete with the fucking Albanians, where I live, about 4 miles away from me. These fucking Albanians are actually selling drugs, and it's
I'm
not.
gonna come back with the
not
same
only stuff that you're all
thing what I was
it's
telling
fucking
earlier.
all sorts of shit.
It doesn't matter if it's like Polish one or Armenian one or let's say Romanian or who cares?
I've not a problem with
You
Poles.
broke the rules, fuck off from the country.
Hey, there's some fucking lovely Polish business in fucking Masbury in Rotherham. And that's where I get my homebrew kits from. They're lovely. They're one of the few Poles that didn't go back to Poland. You don't get these problems in Poland
Yeah,
anymore.
but it doesn't matter if it's Polish or Romanian or German or who cares. He fucked up. Fuck off. Straightforward, right? Strict rules. And what's really pissing me off at the Europe governments, they let's say, Britain let in foreigners to the government. That's supposed to be forbidden, totally forbidden. No, any local country supposed to let foreigners to their government. Oh, lover fallout. Yeah, if you want to rule the country, you got to born in it. That's it. If you move to another country, obey the rules what's in that country and respect the peeps. So Snooks link. No, I forget. I don't even pin up the link, for fuck's sake. Wait. Oh, you found it already.
Wrong button.
Yeah. No worry. Boom.
It says 3 people in the chat. Well, that's what probably because you're running 2 fucking accounts or 2 what have you, blah, blah, blah. Let's just have a look.
Yeah, because we ramble about those pishki macapackers, and yeah, everyone got enough of that topics. And yeah, I know when you start it, it's quite hard to stop it because it's annoying either me or you, and I believe everyone else. That's why they don't want to listen to that kind of rambles.
Yeah, no, I understand them. It's a very, very presumptuous of me, very selfish of me to actually uh, expect to people with so many different sort of things going on in their own personal lives. There's so many different interests to actually listen to a fucking greying old toothless fucking miserable doom mongering chef who rants on about this.
Anyway, no worry, lover. That's all fine. We all got to like have the spot and place to say what's laying on our livers. That's it's Polish saying. If something laying on your liver, that the thingy what really gonna like you know pushing you to like let go. You got to say it out loud at some point.
It's called a pressure release valve. It's quite a component in plumbing. Basically, if the pressure gets too big, you've got to release the excess pressure, because otherwise the whole fucking thing blows up.
Yeah, correct. And every one of us got those like tiny little release point, and they explode sometime when you didn't release it like early enough.
Seriously, Rapid, if you made a note of that thing I put in StreamYards, you do not want to go there. You do not want to go. I mean, I pressed the wrong button now to come back in, but if you didn't save it, don't go there. Just don't go there.
Hey, it's life, lover. No worries. It's all good. I'm lost. Oh, got it.
It's always about establishing trust with people. You can, as they say, lie to me, fool me once, lie to me again, for a shame on me or whatever. I think it's fucking Ronald Reagan fucking anecdote or something or other. Basically, if you're like me, if you're fucking focused on something, you don't lie to people. You don't tell lies. I said again, I might be wrong. If overwhelming evidence comes to my light to contradict anything that I've said or any opinion that I hold, I will put my hands up. I'll have the humility to say, you were right, I were wrong. But at the moment,
For many peeps, it take like really big balls to admit they were wrong.
they're not. These echo chambers are not healthy. They're not healthy. He says, reaching for the other side of his walking the sick. Not healthy. Fucks with your head.
Mm, true, true. Okay, so I gotta grab up here.
Well, while I was going for a beer, if anybody's listening, Stephen Molyneux. Stephen Molyneux was a Scottish-born. He's now a comedian. Not comedian. Canadian. Could be a comedian. I don't know.
Canadian comedian, close enough.
Comedian, eh? Right, yeah, Stephen Molyneux. Yeah, moral philosophy channel. It's well worth checking out. If you get the time and information. I can't always get over there, but unfortunately, who's got the time? It pisses me off. Really pisses me off. Really pisses me off. The thing about the old GD scandal that everybody knew about, that no one was talking about, including the Labour Party, the Conservative Party, and the British establishment. The three people in my fucking back. But yeah, been sent down. Yes, indeed, yes. I've heard a rumour that one of the basic fucking people, one of the biggest, loudest truth sayers on that say is a girl called Sammy Woodhouse. Now, she was actually great. We're on YouTube. I have to use my language, otherwise. She was and by an Asian, shall we say. Yeah, she spent a brief amount of her time as an activist against the what do they call it, struggle snuggle grooming gang type people.
That was the lady who transferred so many million pounds through like planes and to somewhere in Africa. Or I mixed it up. No, okay.
Rafal going on about Africa. No, we're talking about the. Well, you can actually talk about it on YouTube. You couldn't do it better. So I'll put me. I'm sorry. I've not porn bombed you. I've not go bombed you.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it because it's all over YouTube now. We can talk about it. the Pakistani grooming gang scandal that has been going on for the last 50 years. Okay?
No, yeah.
Nobody mentioned it. Nobody wanted to talk about it. The only guy that had the power to bring this to worldwide prominence and force the British establishment to actually accept it was the guy who is the first trillionaire, Elon Musk. Okay? He was the guy that pushed this around about a year ago. And finally, it broke the algorithm, it broke the code. Apparently, all at once, we were allowed to talk about it. It was covered up. Now, Sammy Woodhouse, Sammy Woodhouse, I've actually worked for one of the abusers was a guy called Arshad Hussain. He was a well-known drug dealer and purveyor of young, primarily indigenous white working class girls from dysfunctional families that had broken up, families that had lost hope, mum and dad had split apart, or women that had gone out and had and got pregnant and dumped out a unit, dumped out a child or what have you. She was one of the products of Arshad Hussain. He was well known as all over Rotherham as a drug dealer. The police did fucking nothing. He ended up in a wheelchair. He's due to be released. He was sentenced at Sheffield Crown Court, I think around about 15 years ago, and he was sent down for 35 years. He's up for early parole after 15 years. Now, I actually fitted, I think one of his brothers, Banaras or Basharat Hussain, one of his brothers, they were petty criminals, drug dealers and everything. Well, they were implicated in this case. Godstone Road in Rotherham, I think I actually met one of the brothers. I certainly worked for one of them, before he was actually subsequently convicted. He's one of the three in the book, by the way. I write these things down and I make a note of them. He's one of the three in the book. Sammy Woodhouse was actually associated with another guy that brought the grooming gang scandal. Nobody could mention his name. He was totally blacklisted. All the mainstream media said this guy is a horrible little upstart and he's just there to cause trouble because he's a racist. And I think the last time I think
those grooming things start way before 2015, and since
it goes back all the way to the damming of the Mangla River in Pakistan. Pakistan has only been a country since 1947 after the partition of India. It only became an independent country in 1947 after the British Empire were kicked out. And we just said, okay, fine, you got your independence, no shenanigans, we'll just walk away from it, we'll leave it to you. Subsequent to that, loads of Hindus and Pakistanis started killing each other en masse. So they basically had to carve out a part of that part of India and formally institute a brand new state called Pakistan, which all became a country in 1947. Now, around about a few years later, I think it was in the 1960s or something around that time, they actually dammed the Mangla River. They made this big, massive hydroelectric dam. Now, there's another thing a lot of people, social commentators, get wrong on social media, particularly Connor Tomlinson of the Lotus Eaters. He said that basically there was a big flood and all these people were displaced and had to go and live somewhere else. Well, fine, fair enough. When they dammed the fucking Lady Bower River reservoir around about 10 miles from where I'm sitting, they just moved up the hillside. So when the Mangla Dam was dammed, it didn't flood. It wasn't a catastrophic flood. They built a dam. The water infilled the area behind it, and people had to go and live somewhere. I don't know. Just move up the fucking valley sides and move to another area of Pakistan. No, they were given British citizenship rights. They came in the 1960s over to Britain. There was quite a few other people that came back as well. They were working for the former British Empire on merchant seas.
I did saw some videos about
If you find out, most of those people that live in the United Kingdom now are of Muslim Pakistani descent. They all come from this tiny little area called New Mirpur City. And it's a new Mirpur City because the old New Mirpur City lays under about 40 feet of fucking flood water. Now, there's an English, American construction company that built that dam in the first place. So how can you award citizenship rights to people that live fucking 9,000 miles away from Rotherham to come and live in Rotherham and settle
But
them.
still,
The thing, basically, they said basically after the Second World War, Britain was fucked. It was leveled. It was bombed out.
listen up. What I don't get
Many Pakistanis living in fucking Japan now.
through all that years, those grooming thingy was going on. The numbers, what I seen on some videos and some comments, it was over 250,000.
200, a quarter of a million over the last at least 40 years. And nobody mentioned it.
Of
Nobody
young
said it.
ladies and girls and childs.
And boys as well. Boys as well.
Yeah,
Lord,
that's the same
Lord,
thing. Girls, boys, doesn't matter. Still, childs,
It was
childs.
actually
The
a
kid.
guy, it was actually a Muslim Pakistani, it was awarded.
How?
Seat in the House of Lords is called Lord Ahmed of Rotherham. Lord Ahmed of Rotherham.
I wanna ask the question:
was
how
awarded
the community
in the House of Lords,
hasn't?
and he groomed girls and he also buggered small boys as well.
Listen up. How the community hasn't seen 250,000 of kids getting hurt day by day?
I don't know. That's just why I fucking smoke and drink. And yet still people are getting it wrong. Still people are getting it wrong. And they've got YouTube channels, they're promoting all this doom and everything. They get people to subscribe, click like, subscribe, send me a super chat.
First of all,
They're making money.
250,000 kids got their fathers, right?
The government
I
can't
do not believe any of that father of hurt children trying to get revenge on those little fuckers. It's impossible. That's got to be shut down under the carpet.
Because the establishment doesn't fucking care about the likes of you and me. They don't fucking care. Whether it doesn't matter. We could be having this conversation with somebody in North America. We could be having this conversation with what the fuck Mike honorably served in Somalia, and then what's going on in fucking Dearborn in Michigan. What the fuck, Mike? If it's still lurking in the chat, honorably served in Somalia. Has it got any better? I don't know. You live in fucking Dakota, so you've not been affected by this diversity. But certain parts of America certainly fucking have.
It's not diversity. It's about common sense. Come on, Lofer. If someone hurt your child, right? What you will do? First of all, you're gonna.
Foremost, brain releases a fucking enzyme, which basically says you fucking kill him. And then you might calm down. You might go through legal jurisprudence and everything. It might go through a court of law. You might get a fucking, a jury of 12 honourable, decent men to review the court. You've got a fucking prosecutor and you've got a fucking defender, and you go through legal jurisprudence. At the end of the day, the 12 good men, true, on the jury will come to a decision. They'll throw it back to the judge, and then the judge will pronounce judgment on that person. You can't even get that nowadays. You can't even, because in the United Kingdom they're getting rid of fucking jury trials. They're getting rid of fucking jury trials. And what happens if the jury is selected from a diverse community? You only need 2 people on a jury to say, no, I'm not entirely sure about that. I think the guy might be innocent. The guy might be innocent. He might not have done anything wrong. So why was it when the fucking numerous Muslim grooming gang trials came to court, not only in Sheffield but all over the fucking place, you've got fucking people baying from the fucking public audience, Dad, I loved you. You didn't do anything wrong. Even the wives and daughters are defending them. You find a white English Anglo-Saxon person or a European person or a Polish person.
250,000. Come on, that says something.
You won't find it, but apparently diversity strength. I'm sorry. I can't live with these people anymore. And there's 30% of my fucking established customer group are Pakistani Muslims. You wonder why I fucking smoke and drink.
I saw plenty videos about UK guys moving away from Britain to Poland, to be honest, and they are surprised what's going on out there. Me myself,
Sorry, Mike. I'm sorry.
maybe one day I gonna move back to Poland, but not at the moment.
You live in the middle of nowhere, Mike. German Mike. And you're not affected by diversity yet. Dakota hasn't been affected by it. America's a big country. Britain's tiny.
I live in Denmark, not Germany.
I try to be happier and more jovial. That is if you're actually listening, mate. The next time on stream, but I can't promise it.
Mm. I agree with you in plenty fields, to be honest.
Fine.
I still have plenty questions to why Brits allow, or at least not fight earlier, to let that things go as they are going now. I also do at the moment. I do see plenty, like, protesters and people actually taking the stuff in their own hands from the British lands, and I really like to see that. I'm glad to see that. I as well have like knowledge that those are just videos, and they are from one side pumped up, from second side like a little bit blown off, and it's not totally like the video showing. But yeah, there is some movement what actually leading your country to survive it. But from the other side as well, that may be like trap, tiny little trap, so everyone get against each other and begin to fight.
I think generally that is basically the way things going. I can't understand for the life of me who is orchestrating it, who is pulling the strings. It's obviously basically that nobody bothers voting anymore, not particularly in the United Kingdom. I mean, our present incumbent is actually quitting. We've had what 9 prime ministers in 12 years. The present incumbent
Each one was better than the other one,
is
to be honest.
carbon copy. Basically, it's going to be replaced by a carbon copy. Once you give up on fucking democracy, then tyranny will ensue. It's inevitable. Once you lose faith in your government, then tyranny is inevitable. And I'll be there. I'll pick my spot on the highest hill. I'll have a fucking bucket full of popcorn, and I'll just watch the shit go down because for years and years and years I've been saying, I fucking told you so, but nobody ever listens.
True.
Oh, by the way, I name dropped somebody earlier, Sally Woodhouse. She actually participated on Rupert Law's grooming gang report, and that had to be crowdfunded. It had to be fucking crowdfunded, a separate independent review into the grooming gang scandal by good people, British citizens. I gave 20 quid actually doing that because the government couldn't fucking do it. The Tories couldn't do it. The Labour Party couldn't do it. None of the minority parties could be bothered doing it. I give 20 quid. Right? That's probably half of the scrap that I've got in that bag that I stripped. With a tenner, I give 20 quid out of my own fucking pocket. Sammy Woodhouse, who was a victim of the grooming gangs, Rashid Hussein, she briefly spent, I mean, I'll find fair enough for fucking people who are raising awareness. I've got a public profile on alternative media, certainly not on the fucking mainstream media, certainly not on the BBC, CNN, or fucking whatever news networks you've got in your own countries, but alternative media. She actually went out to work out with a guy from Luton, Tommy Robinson. Can we mention his name now?
Does they release him already or not?
Tommy Robinson, yeah. Well, apparently Tommy Robinson actually left and formally dissolved the Indies Defence League, that was a street-based protest movement against the Green. Nobody listened. Nobody listened whatsoever. He briefly spent time with the Quilliam Foundation, which is another organisation which is financed by the British government, by Labour and Conservative. But it doesn't matter which Prime Minister you have. The Quilliam Foundation was actually given public money as an ostensibly is a Islamic Muslim-led protest movement that actually looked into the grooming gang scandal. But they were actually fucking as well. I've actually read this guy's book, Majid Nawaz. I've read his book. I was doing my profile. I like books. Majid Nawaz. Majid Nawaz was the head of the Quilliam Foundation, and when Tommy Robinson formally dissolved the English Defence League and worked for Majid Nawaz, he spent about 2 or 3 days with him, something like that. A little big falling out. And then Tommy Robinson went over to work for another alternative media organisation called Rebel News, and it's fronted by a guy called Ezra Levant. Now, the thing is, it doesn't matter what sort of content they're putting out, or whether you've got the time to actually watch it, and I've watched a lot of it, until you dig deeper. You need to find out who funds Rebel News Media. It is a billionaire who lives on Long Island called, I think it's either Bill Altman or Bill Ackman, basically.
Another one.
Yeah, another one of those. Yeah, another one of those. Sorry, not all.
Okay, wait. What
And
about
funding it? And basically, the entire career of social media influencers like Tommy Robinson and Katie Hopkins have been funded by somebody who's got dual nationality, ostensibly an American billionaire who still has dual nationality. I'm going to go up. I could go up to my bookshelf. I could present evidence of this. I've read Majid Nawaz's book. I've read Sam Harris's book as well on atheism. I've lost faith with Tommy Robinson, and I've lost faith with Sam Harris, even though I am an atheist.
Okay. Yeah, I see the.
Fucking burn them. Oh shit! I'm burning.
The word of the Robinsons. Okay, I get that. That makes sense.
I've heard rumours that Tommy likes to hoover up the. He's done 2 terms in prison. This is the thing that puts me head. He's done 2 terms in prison. He's been convicted by the British Rates, and now he declared bankruptcy. He's going out for fucking crowdfunding, give me super chats and everything. I've heard Tommy Robinson is currently driving around Spain in a fucking Bentley.
Okay.
Yes.
Another opinion of like blew up balloon and that kind of person. Okay, fine. That confirmed me about what I seen and thought about the guy. Never mind. There is another guy what actually showing at the media at the moment. At least I saw it. The guy who they blamed him for starting all those riots and all that kind of stuff, and probably he said something like he gonna apply for new prime minister. His name was Farage. How his name was? I believe Farage thingy.
Farage is containment. Farage is basically part of the machine. Basically, Farage, every alternative fucking political party he's set up has failed and he's walked away from it. He's a containment. He runs it up to the edge and he walks away. He runs it up to the edge and he backs down. He runs it up to the edge and he backs down.
But you know, me myself, I haven't hear from him like before everything gets like shit hit the fan. And first now I hear from him, and he sound like reasonable. But I have no idea about his past. Right? You are the one who know his past, and you following his career. I only know like tiny little piece of what he does.
There was a British organisation called the British Nationalist Party. Now, I do not want to be associated with them. I don't like them. They're ethno-nationalists. They rank ethno-nationalists. Basically, if you're black, Muslim, Chinese, Italian, Irish, they want everybody out of the United Kingdom. I don't like them. I don't like the basic premises. I have absolutely no association with them whatsoever. The British Nationalist Party.
But
Tommy
actually,
Robinson,
at the moment,
Tommy Robinson, to a
Britain
certain,
is right
to a
now,
certain
that may
extent,
not be a bad move to have him for a while.
I have no truck with ethno nationalists. Tommy Robinson filled that void for a while. He might have well possibly been containment, just like Nigel Farage is. Nigel Farage has walked away from every nationalistic, anti-European political movement in the United Kingdom for the last 20 or 30 years. Basically, he's containment. Farage is containment. He's part of the fucking regime. He's containment. I don't
See,
just
that is the reason why I asked, because I do see like tiny little fragment of his political career, and at the moment he seems like totally reasonable. But I have no idea what he does for last 30 years. He's like about 50 or something.
No, he's in his 60s, mid 60s.
Yes, even better. So he got to be in the politics for a while.
He's been in for
I know only like tiny little piece at the moment, and as I listening to him, I would say, okay, guy speaking with the common sense, right?
He wanted to get Britain out of the European Union. The European Union started as a trading bloc. It metastasized into something bigger. And basically, it was all about Germany, France, Britain at a later stage joining the European, and it was just a trading bloc.
Yeah,
to operate on tariffs and trades and stuff like that. It metastasized into something else. It basically became a supreme government for most of Europe, and most of British people didn't like that. And there's a real deep ground in resentment, not only from people who are nominally conservative and right wing, but it also goes back to people who are nominally left wing as well. So basically, the conservatives and the socialists, way back in the 1970s, never ever wanted to join the EU. But since the 70s, when it started as a trading bloc, it metastasized it like a cancer, and it grew to something bigger. The British weren't happy with it. We were paying more into it than we were actually getting out of it, and most people wanted to get out. So Nigel Farage, he started various political organisations. I think the first one was called UKIP, the United Kingdom Independence Party. Now, that was initially set up by somebody called Catherine Blakelock, who I follow on Twitter. Okay, Catherine Blakelock was told that she had to sell out her or digress her controlling shares to Nigel Farage. And that was when it was called UKIP. Then it was taken on by a guy called Gerard Batten. He was pushed out as well. And then Nigel Farage came back in. He ran it. He walked away from it. And then he set up the Reform Party. The Reform Party is now one of the biggest parties in the United Kingdom. It's in all. I think Nigel Farage will probably be the next Prime Minister, but I don't entirely trust him. This is a guy that makes more money in a single day out of fucking advocating for the pure gold company or selling gold. Yeah, he makes more in a day by selling super chats and selling He doesn't spend any time in fucking Parliament. He says that he can't get up to speak, but he threw out Rupert Law, his new Restore Britain leader. He threw out Rupert Law. He alleged that Rupert Law had made against a guy called, let me get this right, is another millionaire Pakistani Muslim gay.
That is why I asked, like, people like you, what you think about this person? Because I can only see like tiny little short of his, like.
Mohammed Zia is the deputy leader of Reform UK, which is Nigel Farage's party. Mohammed Zia, get that through. Remember what I said about Rotherham?
I get that at the first saying. Mohammed, that's the only thing you got to say.
Muslim who is backing Nigel Farage and running him all the way and basically throwing money at him like that. Throwing money at him. Remember, money talks. Yeah? Money,
the whole thing is
the
called
only person
Fourth Reich at the moment. So
that can say the United Kingdom is Rupert Law, who was crowdfunded independently from people like me, I gave him 20 quid a report into the grooming gang scandal. It gets bigger than that. The only person that really fucking pisses me off is Carl Benjamin, aka Sarkad of the Card, because he's entirely behind Tommy Robinson. This is a big blind spot. Remember, Mohammed Zia, a gay Muslim man, is bankrolling Nigel Farage, who is going to be our next Prime Minister, and yet a billionaire, Jewish billionaire with dual American US nationality, Bill Altman, basically, has been bankrolling Tommy Robinson. Well,
so again, all the leads leading to Israel, unfortunately.
Money and influence controls absolutely fucking everything. And there's me, just a fucking jobbing plumber in Tyler, in fucking Sheffield, trying to make fucking sense of this sort of shit. But at the end of the day, you got to make a little bit of wonga. We call him Tommy Two Shekels. Or Tommy
So why everything leading to Israel?
I don't know. At this rate, I'm going to burn me Douglas Murray books as well. You know who Douglas Murray? Do you know who Douglas Murray is? No,
No, I don't.
But there's an independent journalist who is Jewish American. Yeah, I'm going to get this in there just in case somebody clips it, brings it up. There's a Jewish American guy. I don't know. He could move to just like Sam Harris, just like fucking Ben Shapiro and all those other sort of things. There's a Jewish American guy who could conceivably give up his American citizenship and move to Israel if he wanted to, called Max Blumenthal, and he's an independent journalist called a publication called The Grey Zone. So basically, if anybody wants to come for me and arrest me for wrongthink, I don't blame the sub-Saharan Africans coming to Europe for a better life. Number two, I like some Jewish people. I'm not anti-Semitic. Number three, regardless of my personal experience with the old grooming gang scandal, 3 customers in the book convicted of grooming gang. There are some people in my own personal life who are normally observant Muslims who I consider friends.
Lofer, until you got like second nationality, what is like Israeli? That's how it's called.
Well, apparently you can have dual nationality if you're an American citizen, but if you're Jewish.
Not Jewish, but yeah, nationality you can get. That's the only country in the world what do not give away his wanted person. If you know what I mean. Anyway,
in the world that cannot award dual nationality status to somebody else. Well, I won't fucking Google search it for a fucking start. I don't trust Tommy Robinson. I don't like this.
Sorry.
I don't trust Nigel Farage. And at the end of the day, I don't like globalization and the outsourcing of economic power and manufacturing base to the People's Republic of China. That's just
I'm really with you on plenty topics of that. Come on, UK was world famous for steel. That was awesome steel you made out there.
Yeah.
That was great at some point.
Give fucking patent away as a fucking freebie. Nobody fucking believed him. Look, this stainless steel. Oh shit, it doesn't cut very well. Yeah, but it doesn't fucking rust. It lasts forever. The Bessemer conversion process. Blah 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 blah. The guy gave the patent away for free because he was so convinced. And I think there's something like around about half of the entire world's steel was made in Sheffield. In the fucking city that I'm fucking in, half of the world's exportation of steel was made in Sheffield. Don't get me started on what happened in the 1970s and 1980s. I don't like Margaret Thatcher as well.
I get you started on whatever.
Come on. Basically, we've got to the situation now where world production of steel and all the manufacturing plants that were existent in the United Kingdom are no longer here anymore. Were owned by a fucking Indian billionaire, Tata Steel. Not only that, the Indian billionaire owned Tata Steel. Basically, the manufacturing plants. I don't know about Germany. I can only speak for England. But basically, the billionaire Indian Hindu, ostensibly, okay, another religious group. He actually owned fucking Tata Steel, and his daughter was married to
Hmm.
another dom, non-dom. She lived around about 60 miles up there. Yeah, the Indian billionaire's daughter lived about 60 miles up there, and she was married to Rishi Sunak, the former Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. He lasted about a year. Yeah, and he was,
Another person. Yeah, that was very colorful person. I would colorful. I mean, like plenty to talk about him.
yeah, you're not talking to his skin, Tom. You're talking
No, I doesn't do not care about his skin tone.
yeah. The thing is, Rishi Sunak was a former, I think, Wall Street, Goldman Sachs investment analyst or something. He was big in finance, global finance.
And that's another point when I said earlier, why for
Tell me
God's
and you
sake
talk
you allow
Oh,
foreigners to
Okay.
rule your government?
yeah, I'm going to shut that down. I'm going to shut that down and just stay in StreamYards. Yeah, all right, okay, we shut down YouTube because everybody got bored with me. Go on. There's only two of us.
No, there's another eight peeps in the
Oh,
chat.
so
Anyway,
I'm too drunk to keep an eye on what's going on in chat and
not much going on in the chat, but yeah, I do not understand and do not. Yeah, I do kind of understand, but I don't want to bring it all up because that's obvious.
the same with fucking Prime Minister, President of France, Macron. He's a former Wall Street fucking money man. Same again. Macron, Merz in Germany, same thing again. As Salva said, follow the fucking money. Rishi Sunak was parachuted in one of the safest Tory seats, Conservative seats, in the whole of the United Kingdom, which is Richmond in North Yorkshire. It's about 80 miles up there. Yeah, within 9 years became British Prime Minister. He lasted a year. I know he's screwing off back over to fucking New York to win millions working as an investment analysis on the New York Stock Exchange. And basically, politicians are all bought and paid for at the end of the day. They do not represent your interests. They don't represent what they might. I mean, Nancy Pelosi's made fucking loads of money out of her fucking very astute fucking.
Who was before those?
All the politicians have got their fucking hands in the fucking till. They'll send you fucking promises. They'll never deliver. And when the shit hits the fan, everybody will get angry and confused and start kicking the shit out of each other. And once again, as I've said, I'll pick my highest seat on the hill with a big.
Come on, they tame you like since like last three prime ministers, at least three, if I remember correctly. Then you are not allowed to, obey their will or whatever they say.
They make manifesto pledges and never deliver on them. I would like to get to this point now where I think the fucking democracy is a flawed concept in and of itself.
But there's no more democracy in the UK. Definitely not.
We don't fucking vote. I mean, fucking the president, the last dickhead what he had, fucking Keir Starmer, he got an overwhelming majority in the House of Commons, a massive, one of the fucking biggest majorities of Labour Party candidates, MPs, members of Parliament. He got fewer votes than Jeremy fucking.
You know what I think about the Keir? He thought
Corbyn lost against Boris Johnson.
Another super
Johnson and his big bum fucking Hindu fucking girlfriend, fucking big bum Priti Patel, signed a deal with fucking Modi in India.
I believe
of Indians in the country. Boris Johnson's gone. Fucking Rishi Sunak's gone. Fucking Nigel fucking Quaker Cat Starmer's gone. And now we've got
Starmer was actually surprised. He got to go up because he
I
thought,
don't know if he's just playing out in fucking France, but I'm telling you what.
listen up. I believe it's all planned because Starmer's supposed to hold on, but he got like, hey, something going out of the control, and you got to go. And he still think he gonna survive
It's same
on
old
the state, but
bullshit.
something go wrong.
Same old shit. But bring it back to Coach Red Pill, it was reporting from Ukraine. Coach Red Pill, Gonzalo Lira was reporting on a live stream from Ukraine. He was stupid. He was a social influencer. He liked clicks and likes. Give him a dopamine hit. He was filling fucking Ukraine when the fucking shit kicked off in about year 2.
Actually, Ukraine at the moment does
something
so
like that.
stupid.
Well, Coach Red Pill is fucking dead. And I couldn't give a shit. But basically, he was a creepy fucking marriage dating fucking counsellor, and he's fucking dead. Now, the British government is pledged to give the Ukraine fucking billions in aid to fucking fight a war against Russia.
Stupidest thing in the world.
Warfare, and it's money that the United Kingdom hasn't got. I've heard that President Sniff Zelensky, that failed fucking drama guy that plays the piano with his cock, the Ukrainians have got an awful lot of money, and there's an awful lot of Ukrainians driving around in Bentleys, just like Tommy Robinson.
Exactly, and they actually just shooting themselves in the knee at the moment because of the stupidity of.
It stays up on YouTube because if somebody's got, well, any of my mates or my mutuals have got like 5.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway,
I know that there's one guy in particular who I know won't reference. I might DM it in, and he'll say, "Oh, fucking hell, Warfare, what are you on?" I'm telling you, yeah. Like I said, there's 2 people that I'm very, very, very close with. One in particular on Twitter, and he's in my frame of mind. God help him. But he's an incel, you see, so he hates women. So straight away, he hates feminism, and he hates women because he's an incel. You know what an incel is?
hmm.
An involuntary celibate. Just fucking hates feminists and women. He just fucking hates women. So basically, I appeal to him. If I mention, he's gonna go, "I hate fucking women."
Okay, so I'm gonna say it quite quick. What Ukraine does at the moment is just shooting themselves on the knee because they just biting the hand what feeding it. Straightforward. Anyway, let's.
The strangest is about somebody I know who's previously worked for military intelligence, from what I can surmise, has actually fucking posted something, and it's been actually substantiated by somebody else that I follow on Twitter. And I will name reference him because he actually puts his face up on camera. But somebody that was actually working for military intelligence has told me reliably that Russian grain is still going to Israel, and the only oil that's getting out of the Persian Gulf through the Straits of Hormuz is going
Not
to
only.
India, and it's going to India and China. Now, the only person that I will name drop is Firaz Mordad, Firazmodad. He's a Palestinian. He's an investment analyst. He's financially independent, and now basically he has his spare time. Instead of micro scrapping or fucking reading books like I do, he works for a fucking podcast of the Lotus Eaters, run by Carl Benjamin. Carl fucking Benjamin, Sargon Akkad. Don't trust him, don't like him. But he is one of Carl Benjamin's minion. Podcast of the Lotus Eaters has been tweeting out all sorts of stuff, which has so far not been nuked. And he's basically saying that, I don't know, as a Palestinian Christian, there's not many Christians in Palestine.
No.
Anymore, so.
Many left then.
No, but
There's not many Palestinians left.
The former so-called fucking Islamic extremist, the new head, the Prime Minister of Syria or the President of Syria, has been photographed holding up 2 chopped heads, and he's been welcomed in down the street. He's been welcomed into the White House. Figure that out.
Pishky buggers, but oh well. Let's let's put the dot after that, Lofer, and yeah, let's end that little thingy because it's getting late.
Nobody's listening. There's nobody fucking listening. You might have 8 people in the fucking stream.
You don't know how many people are listening
to
to that stuff.
I'm letting frighten what the fuck Mike off. Hey Mike, if you're still there, what's happening to Lord Miles? What's going on with Lord Miles, Mike? You know, the guy that went to Afghanistan, got arrested by the Taliban. The same Lord Miles that said the Taliban are a great bunch of lads. Yeah. If you're there, Mike.
Okay, so Lofer, let's end it up. So, ladies and gentlemen, hope you enjoyed that scrap slash I don't know how to call it discussion. And yeah, I'm gonna say good night for tonight. So, ladies and gents, thank you for joining in. Thank you, Lofer. That was awesome. Cheers, peeps. Have a good one, and hope I'm gonna catch you next week. Cheers. Good evening, and hi everybody. Tommy, a little bit too late, but goodbye.
Somebody else is coming in.